The war continues. This thing's on, right? 84% sure. The war continues. The battle for Stronghold Town will decide this war. At least the next chapter. This is the first time in galactic history that a single faction will hold it for 24 hours. Assuming we can hold it for 2 more. Now galactic history is just under 1 week, but that does not... What doesn't matter is... It doesn't matter how long. It matters how important. How meaningful. How emotional. So, the battle will continue. Even with mastery maxed out. What matters is we draw the line here and no further. A line directly to the like button if you're on YouTube, and the subscribe button if you're on Twitch would be the easiest one. Well, we've got some more giveaways. Thank you to the devs for sending me some more to trickle down more members into the council. And, well, see a lot of people. There's more people on than I've seen ever. So.
Bill Fati just subscribed with Prime.
Well, that's a start. Thank you, Bill. Glad you still enjoy. How do you feel about it? You can use the Zerospace command for the more official review. But, so I personally pushed for the Galactic War sort of mode, which is StarCraft 2 co-op, but with a strategic element. Almost an MMO. Kind of like PlanetSide or Helldivers. And it does seem to be that extra layer that gets people going. Like me. I never in my entire life... Blizzard paid me. Okay, just humble brag here. Blizzard paid me and Loco, to be fair, to go to Germany for Gamescom and play co-op all day. Like, good money. Set it up. Whole event. I did not play co-op as long in those days as I have for Zerospace. And to be fair, if I win, I get the largest share of the prize. But, there was no quota. That game is going to scratch that itch. Well, I think what's important is, before you join, know that you pick a random faction. Or it's not random, it's chosen based on, like, the current people online. Not like, but you can always switch your faction once, and then there's a cooldown. But what's important is you make the best decision of your life. All right, the Keeper Council is where you need to be. The blue is what you should back. Standing against the Edenists and the Order, the last bastion of freedom in the galaxy, or whatever portion of the galaxy this is. Okay? So, make the correct decision. Join the council today. Ask not what the council can do for you, but ask what you can do for the council. And what you can do is help us hold Stronghold Town. Plant the flag and hold the line. Because there's a very key mechanic in the Galactic War. When a planet is destroyed, overtaken, taken, rather, the scores reset to a fraction of what they were. Which means, if we were to be overtaken by the Edenists now, it would be a fraction of this. It'd be much easier to take back, but we'd never be able to hold it with such strength again. And I've decided that's my strategy. As the ostensible leader, the first among equals, the chairman of the Keeper Council. That's what we will do. We'll make those strongholds strongly held. Thank you. And subscribe. That's the plan. But I do think that's, as of right now, the best strategy. Is really fortifying. Literally just making it so hard for them to ever... Because otherwise, the Galaxy's just going to keep flipping back and forth. Literally all day, every day. And then back at night, because we're more, you know, nocturnal here for reasons. Like, I just started my stream at 10 p.m. So... The trench warfare at Stronghold Vega continues. We may have to do that in the future, but I'm not focused on it. We have... I gotta play a mission to get the items. We'll probably just jump in and leave, and then... So, you do have... Well, if you had items before, they're not gone. There's just a bug where... until you play a mission, they don't show up on the arsenal screen. Let's get some quick ones in. I'm going to try different compositions than the ones I've just been blasting with constantly. Does it feel like putting out fires? I played PlanetSide. What it feels most like is PlanetSide, where you leave a territory for 5 seconds, and then one squad shows up to cap it back. Except on a larger scale. I mean, a larger scale and a longer time frame. But unlike in PlanetSide, you can fortify planets. Now, so apparently there's going to be a build system at some point. It doesn't do anything right now, I don't think. Or does it? Wait. Raise the planet's maximum power grid. Yeah, it doesn't do anything yet. This is just placeholder.
7,477 just subscribed with Prime.
But we'll see. Alright, Ram. Just blasting for a few, see where we're at. But I do want to make sure other people can play as well. But I do want to get more points. You might be like, why 3.14 million? I think that's the appropriate slice of the pie. And should give us a solid buffer. I'm gonna try Bastions. Wait, do Predators... I don't think I've ever built the buggy, except accidentally. But... I've pretty much not gone for any of the... anything but the Strider, really. The Galactic War, you can use the War Command for the more coherent overview. It is 99% PvE co-op missions right now. For Season 0. Though technically there are options to PvP, but it's not fully implemented. Co-op missions based on difficulty, mutators and stuff award you a certain amount of points. Both in your commander, XP, leveling up personally, and to gain influence over the planet for your faction. So, it's hundreds of people at this point competing. So, it is playing the co-op missions, but you can decide which planet to fight over. You can also ignore the Galactic War aspect entirely. And just play co-op like it's SC2. It's a SC2 co-op with a Helldivers map. Is the shortest explanation. Except instead of a PvE enemy, it's other players. I would say a planet-side map, but I don't think as many people would understand that. I'd be like, Winter, I understand it. Yeah, well, you watch me. If you watch me on a regular basis, of course you fucking understand. But that...
Flux deposits marked for collection.
Every bullet counts. Securing the perimeter. Stand by. For the Protectorate.
So... Alright.
Proceeding to flux deposit.
Just making sure the harvesters go to the right spot.
Moving tactically.
The Predator. I think I need the... Yeah. Tier 2 research.
This way. Weapons ready.
What?
For the Protectorate.
He managed to die?
Ready.
Stop dying, you coward.
Neutralize any threat. We are moving in. Oh,
I guess I could reinforce with the buggies as well. Oh, you get a lot of them.
every bullet counts. Ready for war. Ready to die.
War!
Legion marches.
Target's ground, so I don't have anti-air at this. The Titan, I think, has anti-air. The Predators are only hexite, only minerals, so...
Scouting ahead. Rally to me. For the Protectorate. Weapons ready.
They are very fast and very squishy. How much HP? 200? They have, like, as much as a commando.
On me.
Oh, he summoned the Emperor already. Let's see. Proximity mine and... Oh, they get shield. Ah, shields are nice. They use the warp.
This way. Rally to me. Weapons ready. I got this.
I think we can use the Titans. Or just Commandos, which I already have leveled up. What is it? What kind of DPS? Bonus versus medium. The hotkey is Y for proxy mine? Wait, does it do friendly fire? Because that would be less than ideal. Calling the Soul Invictus.
Ears open, team. Stay sharp. Ready for war. Send me in. Speeding up. Moving tactically. Hitting the road. No room for a mistake. Waiting for green.
All right. Oh shit!
Engine's good. Ready to roll out. Taking a new position.
It's a Widow mine.
Ready for war. Come on, let's go.
I didn't notice that the first time.
Engage. Burning rubber. Ready to roll out. Send me in. The Emperor. On march to war. Engines prime. Woo! Give me the green light.
Let's just see how it goes.
Ready to roll. Hitting it hard.
Oh wait, it activates all of them. I don't know if it hits air.
Hitting the road. Born to ride. They will suffer. Time to go.
These skybearers now hear our call. The great enemy brings weapons of a distant range. Their threat is great.
I don't know if it's a good thing that they hit all of them, but
Stepping on it.
maybe I need to stagger them a little.
Out of the way.
So that way we don't overlap. I guess we'll get some Titans.
Send me in. this point. Adapt and overcome.
It's insane damage. I use the rally ability on the hero. They're too fast. Arguably too furious.
Further goals ensure the legacy of Zul'Kara shall remain.
Their normal speed is actually ridiculous already.
Born to ride. Speeding up.
The Tracer faction. This is Prefect Aster Commander. The Keeper Council.
On my way.
So the alliances are all the commanders. They're not specific to anyone. You can play anything. They're just ideology.
Speeding up. Burning rubber. Waiting for green.
I think shields absorb overkill damage. Because I took 0 HP damage, but I had no shields. That's interesting to note. That they'll always absorb. So it's like a single hardened shield, which is actually really good. Like, or I just regen, but oh my god.
Ready for war.
I also have the armor item, so that may be factoring in as well.
Our Skybearers' numbers are sufficient for our seed's departure.
You can get the Titan. I'm just gonna get drone strike. How many factories do I have?
Ready for
Not
war.
enough.
Ready to roll out. Securing the perimeter. Every bullet counts. Scouting ahead. Stepping on it. For the Protectorate.
So the second bonus is either bottom. It's either over here or bottom right.
Weapons ready.
It doesn't show up for a certain amount of time, but it's there. So if you actually spot it, you can just activate it.
Reinforcements ready. Dead. Stepping on it. Every bullet carries sharp. For the Protectorate. Right, send me in. We all go home. Weapons ready.
Can I activate the mines? Then they just.
Lined up and ready to roll.
Activate spider mines.
Out of the way. Taking a new position. Burning rubber.
Did I get the second Titan upgrade?
Let me go. Speeding up. Send me in.
I'm gonna go look for the bonus.
Upgrade complete.
I've been playing since the game released.
Born to ride. Stay sharp.
6 days ago.
On the road. No room for mistakes.
I did play some before that. Through the playtest.
Got it.
But there was some significant updates for early access over the playtest and all that.
Adapt and overcome.
I wouldn't say it's a very different game than it originally was, but it's a lot more game. Oh my god, the traffic jam. I should just ask for a warp. Alright, anyways.
Out of the way. Waiting for green. Ready for war.
How many mines does it take to kill the Emperor? Oh no, I accidentally warped. What? I'll get there.
Ready for war. Ready to roll out. Good. Speeding up.
I'm gonna go for the I'm pretty sure, well, we want to get all the layers, which maximizes your score. Oh my god.
The seeds of Zul'Kara
So I wish I can take the Galactic, the Legion commander, has warp obelisks that work like Nidus worms from SC2, like super Nidus worms. But you can only have 2 of them, so he has to manage like where which one is. Only 2 at a time. You can keep building them, but.
Bustle up. Lined up, ready to roll. They're sharp. Ready for war. Send me in. Give me the green light. Let me go.
So this mission has a secret ending where you don't have to necessarily wait out. The actual end.
Take this point, moving tactically. Gap overcome.
Attack wave.
No room for mistakes. Ready for war. Primed and ready.
Porque no los dos. All right, good to know.
Gap overcome. No room for mistakes. They're sharp.
He's got it. Was he struggling with the warp? Get out into the warp. It's a little difficult in the middle of a fight. No, you just jumped it. No, not like that. Gotta be a little careful.
Initiate the legacy of Zelkara will not end in ash and flame. We die content.
I think. I mean, you get around incredibly quick, which is usually the issue. The mines did more damage than. Okay, well, I guess it's pretty good. The mines. Wait, they actually take damage? I wonder if they're like damaging themselves when they attack, and that's how it counts. Hold position, yeah. The units kind of push themselves forward if they're too fast. They're all very. It is a bit like I'm not in love with how floaty it sometimes feels. But there's a lot of very fast units, and we're playing on the fastest speed. You can turn it down in the gameplay settings, but we want the score. Wait, why would I quick play with AI? What the fuck's wrong with No more swapping it. Let's do 3. Don't want to have the downtime of switching out too much. Get my
You have arrived in our dark hour.
harvester first.
Our enemies have salvaged Titanic war mechs from the first Maron War. They aim to destroy this planet's Zerospace region.
Putting the buildings at the front.
Without the relay, it will be impossible for reinforcements to reach us. Enemies will be free to loot as they please. Destroy the shield generators protecting these
What the
mechs
fuck?
and obliterate the walkers.
Well, I came to the wrong neighborhood.
Taking a new position.
So production facilities have a healing drone, or like just a repair drone that heals / repairs nearby. So useful to have them near the front. I know that's a huge factor in PvP especially. It's not a huge heal, but there's a lot of utility sort of stuff like that.
I got this. Primed and ready.
Incoming attack wave.
For the Protectorate. Adapt and overcome. Got a job to do.
I'm gonna hold on to my reinforcements for now. I get a free set of units every 25 energy, which is quite nice. Energy is passive, but you get more for losing when you lose units or certain upgrades. Otherwise, it's a pretty medium speed gain. It's like 1 per second. I think it's 1 for like every 2 seconds baseline. I don't think it's 1 per second. But there's some masteries and stuff. Are there keybinds for unit formations? There's drag formations. You can make whatever... They can't move in formation like bar, which is disappointing.
For the Protectorate.
But you can drag, like... And you can attack move formations is also important, so...
I got this.
They will suffer.
No room for mistakes. Got a job to do.
I can't drag formation with 1 unit. That's not a formation. But yeah, like...
Choose me.
If you really want.
Incoming attack wave.
Give me the green light.
Usually great for spreading out and then like attack move. Also, there's... I recommend setting a delay. A slight delay. Forget where it is. I think interface? Somewhere in there. Where it's like 150 ms. Before it activates the line drag. Just to make sure it doesn't try to line drag when you're just regular right clicking.
Collapse the rocks to slowly sink.
Choose me.
Engines primed. Woo! Send me in.
To die.
I got this.
Rally me. For the Protectorate.
Ready for war.
Hail the Emperor.
Got it. Come on, let's go. Come on, Ring.
Oh, it's just a hill.
Ready for war.
You can just walk down.
Engine's good.
Stay sharp.
Send me in.
Incoming attack wave. Upgrade complete.
Advancing.
Give me the green light.
They will suffer.
Engines primed. Woo! Hitting the road. Shot gears. Time to go. Group up. Look at this.
Adapt and overcome.
Ready for green. Come on, let's go.
They're so fast. It's actually... It's a bit ridiculous.
Let me go. Ready for war.
Let's do this.
Lined up, ready to roll.
So, the Prefect has an ability that's like a stim, but for free in the radius.
Now vulnerable.
Which is
Reduce it to the
incredibly
grave of
good.
history, where it belongs.
So, the heroes are more like support spellcasters most of the time.
It funnels energy from a
They don't
shield
have items or
generator.
anything. Well, they don't have items in game. They have items out of game now, technically. But
Finally, send me in.
Additional
Waiting for
supply
green.
required.
Ready for war.
Ready to
Give me the
die.
green light.
oh, he's gonna drop the rocks.
Burning rubber. Out of the way.
I'm just gonna clear.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Let me go. Taking a new position. On my way. Stepping on it. Ready for war. More of that. Rally to me. Engines fire. Hit the road. My turn. No room for a mistake.
Incoming
Line
attack
up, no
wave.
mercy. You got it.
The technology behind that shield is beyond
Oh,
our
shit.
weaponry.
I found one of the
Destroy
bases.
shield generator.
Gonna add the Titans.
It appears our enemies have unearthed something else at this location. I request that you investigate.
I'm just gonna go with the attack range, see how that goes.
The human abomination burns. You have done
Filthy
well.
humans.
Let me go. For the Protectorate. Send me in. Speeding up. Give me the green light. Ready for war. Engine's
I
good.
accidentally activated the Siege Walker. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad.
Unit production complete. Upgrade complete.
Burning rubber. Got it. Out of the way.
It looks like it's getting distracted. It's still just trying to attack instead of activated towards like the main objective. So
Unit production.
Time to go.
if I warp there,
Send me in. Burning rubber. Engines prime. Hell Lined up and ready to roll. Speeding up. Ready to roll out. Let me go.
unfortunately, I'm not getting any veterancy.
Ready to roll out.
I'm just chilling here.
The
There we are.
Siege Walker's shield is down. It is now exposed.
Good. Give me the green light. Let me go.
The human abomination burns. You have done well.
Engine's good. Fire up, ready to roll. Ready to breathe. Good way. Send me in. Ready to roll out.
So yeah, you can. Apparently, we've now done 2 objectives because I activated that one early. The Emperor has a stun grenade on him. My bad.
Suffer.
Born to ride. Adapt and overcome.
Ready to die.
Fight on! Group up. Line up, ready to roll. Stay sharp.
Ready to die.
Engines prime. Ready for war. Hit the road. I got this.
Tempest Dreads. I think we need to just mix in a few more predators. I have enough anti-air for now.
The Siege Walker's shield is down.
I need to make sure. Let me put the attack speed on this. Actually, dodge some of the attacks, please. That AoE just kills me if I don't dodge. Pretty much Clem.
Got a job to do. Group up. Engine's good. Ready for war.
The human abomination burns. You have done well.
Energy and shields and stuns for. You know, I maybe 50 energy and shields doesn't sound like a lot. But I'm gonna try it because I don't have any bio units now. We're doing full mech because flesh is weak and malleable.
Ready to die. For the Emperor. Time to go.
Adapt and overcome. Group up. I got this.
Let me go. Ready to roll out.
How much is so? This thing has 9,000 shields, which makes it difficult to see the EMPs doing much. But we'll see. We'll give it a shot.
The enemy has brought additional objects they have salvaged. I am transmitting targeting data for an additional objective.
Activate EMP. Yeah, it didn't do shit. Okay. As I was wondering if it like have some multiplier. Nah, it ain't shit.
The Siege Walker's shield is down. It is now exposed.
Primed and ready.
The only thing is, no like super heavy damage against literally heavy. Maybe the mines, but I'm feeling the lack of it. Yeah, it has massive armor. I guess it doesn't have resist anything, but yeah.
The Siege Walkers
Oh,
are
was that the whole-
finally destroyed.
Oh, we're done.
You have done us a great service. When our fleets arrive, the invaders will be easy to calm.
Weaver seems like it does no damage. Weaver is a healer. Lashers are your anti-air. And also, with items, you can get mercenaries. Which fill in some of it. Of course, that means you do have to use one of your item slots on mercs. But I have +4 armor ability cooldowns, which is huge for mines. I have energy, but alright, one more real quick. I'm just gonna fill it out. Alright. Plus, it's to non-biological units, I think, because they don't want all the tier 1 units, which are all biological, to be super tanky. Apparently armor works like SC2, where it's flat reduction. So units hit for hundreds of damage and have thousands of HP. Especially co-op. But, so it's not like... But against the weaker units, it's still very noticeable. How do we equip stuff? Check your arsenal. Items are random drop. There are some planets with a higher chance. I think the baseline is 15%, but... Also, you have to play a mission for the arsenal to show up correctly. It's a visual bug at the moment. Though if you've already equipped them and it doesn't show it, they're still there. It's just, they won't show up till after a mission. And you could probably just play with the AI and then surrender immediately, if you really want.
As battlemaster of the flotilla of the ceaseless talon, it is my duty to right this.
Do iron wings hit air?
Fools have stolen a chronoconduit capable of state matter translocation.
I don't think so.
Shields and are charged with a device to escape us. Disable the power generators to delay them and lower their shields. You must then escort these rebels back to our transport.
Moving tactically.
Let's take this point.
Taking a new position. For the Protectorate.
Heck, it's so early.
For the Emperor. Ready to die.
I obey.
Got a job to do. No room for mistakes.
I think I'm just... There's also the Sentinels. Oh yeah, Bastions are the other... The thing is, Bastions and Predators overlap roles really hard. Bastions are anti-swarm flamethrowers.
Scouting
Predators are like skirmisher buggies, but they both only cost Hexite.
adapt and overcome. For the Protectorate.
He has come.
Stay sharp. Advancing. Primed and ready. Taking a new position. No room for mistakes.
Ready for war! Send me in! Born to ride! Let's take this point.
No,
Engine's good.
Got a job to do.
Let me go.
they are so fast. They're actually too fast for their own good.
Up and ready to roll. Waiting for green. Ready for war.
They keep sliding out.
Give me the green light. No mercy.
Just fight.
I got this.
Engine's prime. Woo!
Some of you may die. That's a chance I'm willing to take.
Look out. Give me the green light. Stepping on it.
Stay sharp. Moving tactically.
Ready for war. Let me go. Engine's
Scouting
good.
ahead.
Like, these commandos do 9 damage, so having 5 armor is insane.
Engine's prime. Woo!
But some of the like later game siege are well into the hundreds,
Incoming attack.
which makes it less insane.
Lined up and ready to roll. None escape. Ready for
I guess
war.
there's Striders with the anti-air as well.
Lined up and ready to roll. Flooring it. Time to go.
Each step for the
Engine's
Empire.
good.
Get the shield upgrade.
My enemies will die. Hitting the road. On my way. Group up.
No room for mistakes.
Green. Come on, let's go. Give me the green light.
Advancing.
Ready for war. Ready to roll out. Ready for war.
Mines are so good.
Engines primed. Woo!
March for glory.
Let me go. Out of the way. You got it.
Those are Vulture Hellion ripoffs. They're actually Toyota pickup truck ripoffs, as you can tell.
Burning rubber. Born to ride.
Upgrade complete.
Come on, let's go.
Got our shields.
Ready to die.
Send me in. Engine's good.
Oh shit.
Ready for war. Shifting gears.
Primed and ready.
Hail the Emperor!
Roll out. Group up.
Attack speed for everyone.
Give me the green light. Ready for war. Hit the road. Time to go.
Crush their first generator. Their escape is delayed, but we must destroy the other generator to penetrate their shields. Many times, many secrets in this field. Investigate them.
I said a move, you fools.
Speeding up. Stepping on it. Out of the way. Give me the green light. Let's take this point.
Adapt and overcome.
Ready for war. Come on, let's go.
I'm trying to wrap my head around controlling them. It's not easy. They are wild,
War.
sliding all over the place.
Roll. Stepping on it. Let me go.
They handle like a Zamboni.
Born to
Hey, that's
Give me the green light.
A very small Zamboni. Yeah, that does it. That's perfect description.
Send me in. Ready for war.
Could not improve on that.
Engines prime. Heading hard. Got it. Waiting for green. Come on, let's go. Speeding up. Group up. Engine's good. Speeding up.
It's great at clearing infantry, but what isn't? Is the thing about the mines. Like,
Let me go. Engines prime. Born to ride.
Moving tactically.
Send me in.
I keep getting the shield bar messed up with the health bar and thinking my units are about to die. Just not used to it.
Lined up and ready to roll.
But then, like, I micro them away and they still have full health because it's just the shields that are one hit.
On my way. My turn. Out of the way. Stepping on it. To war. You got it. Ready for war. Hitting the road.
The Iron Wing. Wait, I didn't even get a Skydock yet.
Incoming attack wave.
The shields are down. The chrono conduit is still charging off the auxiliary power. Seize their base quickly.
I could probably just lay down. It doesn't seem like the mines have a timer. I could just be doing them on cooldown
Shifting gears.
everywhere on the map.
Burn and run. Let's take this point. Lights off. Give me the green light. Engines prime.
Might of the idols go to our efforts.
Lined up and ready to roll.
Chaos.
This could end up as the stasis ward issue from SC2, where they had to put a timer on it because people would just build
Finish them.
infinite stasis wards,
My way.
which was a performance issue.
Out of the way. Born to ride. Shifting gears.
And then it was eventually a balance issue once we realized you could put a timer on it, amusingly,
Engine's good.
and decided to actually lower that. But
Group up. Ready for war. Waiting for green. Engine's good.
For the Protectorate.
Ready to roll out.
Ready to die.
Supply platform.
Let me go.
Scout.
Give me the green light. Flooring it.
can we put timers on Widow Mines? Best I can do is shortening it.
My turn. Lined up and ready to roll.
Construction complete.
Time to go. You got it.
That should cover the next wave.
Engines primed. Woo! Stepping on it. Burning rubber. Hitting the road. Out of the way.
Our forces are
This is gonna... we'll see. If the FPS starts dying in a couple minutes, it's because I've laid down several hundred, maybe several thousand proximity mines in random locations.
Group up. Ready for war. Hitting it hard. Send me in. Stepping on it. Burning rubber.
platforms required.
Yes. Ready for war. Tearing.
I'm just pressing the button now whenever,
Come on, let's go.
whenever it comes off cooldown.
Let me go. Waiting for green.
Doesn't matter if there are enemies nearby.
Engines
Eventually there will be waves. 68 predators, almost perfect.
born to ride. Lined up and ready to roll. Tearing it up. Give me the green light. Send me in. Group up. Full throttle.
This is my map now. Oh, there are resources here. Yeah, so usually objectives spawn in semi-random locate. Well, there are several different areas they could spawn in. Oh, I forgot. I don't have any anti-air at all. We'll just ignore air units then. Ignore our problems. Most main objectives are ground units.
Engines
What are you
good.
doing? He's crazy. Yeah, he is crazy.
Ready to roll
Okay.
Long live the great king.
out. Ready for war. On my way.
Most admirable. The enemy base we have successfully prepared a weapon transport. relics be as the great shield of Fornak warriors.
What am I gonna do if air units attack the main objective?
Green light.
We're gonna go with panic. Shit, panic! So, yeah. So the enemy in this case is ground Protectorate. Just like SC2, the co-op enemies have different compositions. Like usually like a ground and an air focus. And then they're combined with one of the mercenary factions. And depending on which mercenary faction it is, it can be from no problem to devastating. Like, we're facing the Marins. That's the Marins, right? That have the sharpshooters. They have some kind of annoying long-range units, but they're squishy and straightforward. Whereas the Arandi have Hornedbecks and Nullseers, which mind control your units and do insane AoE damage. It is a...
Send me in.
It's different.
Got it. Let it around the road. Roll it. Speeding up. On my way. Time to go. Stepping on it.
So the Arandi are probably the scariest.
Born to ride.
Honestly, the rest don't really stick out as having the Andari, who are the space whales,
We've nearly reached the sky.
the water
We
growl,
must endure the final gnashings of these thieves.
are super high DPS, but not particularly scary with crowd control.
Hitting the road. Hitting it hard.
Incoming attack wave.
Got it. Time to go. Engines prime. Come on, let's go. On my way.
GG. The mines did almost as much damage as he did with his entire army. Uh-huh. Okay then. Who would have thought? Who would have thought heat-seeking mines would be a strong option? GG. Alright. Thank you, Rhyme. You can continue your efforts forward. We're gonna make sure Tau is reinforced. The first ship to I see join me, though I don't know if it's loading it all perfectly. There should be 700 people at High Council as usual. Yeah, I see you. All right. Gonna mix up commander. I just don't want to overlap because that's boring. Are those factions randomly chosen? They're not random, but they're chosen at the start. But you can change them if you click the button at the bottom left. You can change once, and then it's a cooldown until the next time. So you can't just flippity-floppity. Galavax. Alright, Vinthra time. So, this is your opportunity to join the council. Let's see. We have the mercenary health and damage. Having non-biological armor is useless because much like the Zerg, Vinthra is effectively entirely biological. So there's also the vitals for buildings, but instead we're going to add mercenaries to the composition, which gives me a lot more anti-air capability, which is helpful. The march. You guys like MOBAs?
High Prefect Marceline Bachman, leader of Classes Septum.
What if
The
MOBAs were
Protectorate
fun?
needs your aid in an operation
So
of
this
some
is ARAM,
importance. House Sung
effectively.
vacated this robot production facility recently, and it's left them exposed to hostile elements. We
All right.
cannot allow any more fabricators to
Let's
fall
touch
into
grass.
enemy hands. Reclaim them, destroy the enemy's robot production bases, and derive them from this world.
So we take the fabricators in order to spawn better waves to fight against their waves. I've got to get my spawners ready. Infuse. So the key mechanic for Vinthra is infuse. You can infuse each unit twice. Both are big stat increases, but the second infusion gives you lifesteal, and your attacks plant spores that burst out of the enemies as small little arcanids, or like little broodling units when they
Secure the first
die,
fabricator.
which is huge
Activated
because those
insane
units
robots
also
to
tank
support us
quite
against
well.
hostiles. Secure additional resources and
Oh, I should have
fabricators on
saved
the
that.
side paths.
My W gives me sidebar, or I mean, just general energy. Can I take them all myself? Oh yeah, just with some tactical slurp. You are nothing. Drain life. So she has a channel ability that either heals or drains. If it's on a friendly, it heals and gives attack speed. It does the opposite to enemies. Gonna get some Mandragoras, which are Ultralisks. There's a unit that looks like the Ultra called the Reaver. The Mandragoras are the real Ultras. Splash damage with a cleave. And they do more attack speed the more damage they are once you get their upgrades. I forgot to infuse his hero. You can also infuse your teammates' heroes and mercenaries. That's a huge part. They get physically larger as well, so you can tell. Very important note. I can channel on the Emperor. The projection of the Emperor, of course. And that gives him pretty crazy attack speed.
The invading bodies strike.
The more blood sacrifice, the stronger the projection of the Emperor. Obviously. Like, that's just basic science. That's elementary school stuff.
Their bodies snap. Flesh and metal born of retribution. Death fuels life.
The only, I love this map, like the design. The lighting is rough at the moment. I've noticed it definitely feels the least, it's jarring. I mean, it's like an industrial station. I don't know if it's the newest map, so I don't know if it's entirely complete. Like much of the game, it's super functional and actually really fun, but very rough around the edges. Like the UI, some visual bugs, stuff like that. But the actual gameplay, when you boil it down, like... Tau is 50% income? What? What did they do to my stronghold? The Galactic gods changing the mutators? I believe they're being curated. As well. The co-op designer. Forget if it's Oleg or Maguro. I think it's Oleg. But for now, I think they're being curated. They may automatically be something that gets changed, but...
There's a whole databank of prototype schematics. Scans show a complete layout for a prototype drill bot in there. Secure it, so we can fully access that data and churn them out of our fabricators.
I didn't get... I'm so behind on tech, I forgot my tech. So I have no anti-air at the moment. I was gonna fill that in with my mercs. A bit of a mistake there. Using Frenzy, I just have Stim. It's just Stim. You get attack speed and movement speed for at the cost of health.
He has come.
If we can do the side objective here, we activate the drill bots, which actually help you push. I gotta get... Yeah, I'm channeling on the Emperor. Just crushing through it. And once I finish the Tier 3 tech building, I can build the space whales.
Drill bots will help us punch our way through the enemy lines.
With their fancy toofs. It's time. Hello, my beautiful.
Well, looks like Sung left behind yet more secrets. Check out this location, would ya?
I'm gonna try to attack from the side. Need 19 power here. Once we get that. So they have automatic lifesteal. They spew AoE damage. I don't know what their attack is called. Void Stream. And because I have double infuse, they're life stealing off it, so I don't even have to worry about them. Beautiful. I need to protect my flux. This is the Siege Zol, which is the most dangerous merc composition. And also the most kind of visually buggy with the tentacles at the moment. Very scary. They do a ton of damage.
I will move.
They're kind of like Liberators in how they like that, but Liberators that just hit whatever. Slow attack speed, really high damage, long range. My babies. Gotta infuse them so they can feed.
For the Emperor. They will burn.
Getting the Stinger upgrades. So I'm just getting Mass Stinger, which is the little Zerglings. Because when I lose them, I'm gonna get more top bar power to infuse my much stronger units. So I'm feeding them blood for the blood gods.
The enemy has begun a counteroffensive. You'll need to deploy a force to meet them.
One more power. Now we have 4 fully upgraded blobs.
We have that. What calls that mind?
Oh no, the Tobots! They keep pulling. I need my units to just keep attacking though, because life steals like most of the actual healing. And it might not be enough still. They're trying. Ah! It's kind of holding. No, the Tobot again. It interrupted me. My baby! These all are very scary. No! That's one of the mercenaries. Not usually that dangerous, but with enough behind it. Well. This seems a little problematic. There's another bonus? Oh, the Emperor. He may be able to save us. I can't infuse the Emperor. I can maybe infuse some of our drill bots as well, but maybe I just go devour. But so I can eat 1 unit, but eating 1 unit is not enough. What are these called? Eradicators. Oh, yeah, they are, aren't they? I think we've broken it now. With the help of the Emperor.
Another Another fabricator is under our control.
We have A.
Is the big dude balanced? Yeah, he has a pretty wide stance, I think, so keeps him upright. They actually updated the Emperor's animation so he's less janky last night. I don't even think it was in the patch notes, but they definitely changed it. He used to be kind of like skipping around because of some edge cases with the attack animations, but I think they may have just nerfed his speed. So he no longer kind of like skips forward. It's much more methodical, which seems fitting though. I need to be... You know what? I need something to upgrade here. I can technically infuse the neutrals as well.
Another fabricator is under our control.
I'm gonna try to double infuse the... We're just gonna try infusing the drill bots and see if that's a thing. I haven't really tried that. They seem like they're still getting into range and dying pretty regular here, but... I can't infuse the Emperor projection, unfortunately. Oh my god. The tentacles. The interdimensional tentacles. Those drill bots starting to rack it up. I wonder if we get a damage count for the neutral friendlies. Has 98 DPS. The Devours have 200 DPS and splash. With the double infuse. I think that may have been with the channel, though. Map still shows Horde. Did you random queue? Because if so, and you're not host, it queued you with someone on it. Like, it'll queue you with someone anywhere in the galaxy. And if you don't end up being host, then you might not even get the map you picked if you picked one. Which kind of sucks, but the idea is just get you in a game.
Excellent work. I will personally have a lot stored into our frequency stash.
If I damaged a unit, waited to see if it heals over time. It didn't. I've seen it working. Which unit did you damage? Also, are you 100% sure you have it equipped on the right commander? Because you have to equip it on each commander. Which is a little annoying how it's set up right now, but there's not so much stuff. Oh yeah, the Devour is pretty good. I'm not playing Grell, I'm playing Water Grell now. The Void stream, the Twitch stream, the YouTube stream. Either way, like and subscribe. .62. We're getting there. So that mission is one of the most dangerous. You can definitely fail. because the attack waves come from completely different lanes, which is usually not the case, but this is another mission that is kind of sneakily hard, because the mission is to defend civilian buildings, and if they just come in from the other side, you might not notice until it's getting out of hand. But it's also, this mission is also one you can speedrun pretty easy.
Commanders, Viceroy Patrick
Let's see if we get the free
I represent the UES
expansions.
Sector 7. The city of Griffinston
Nope.
is on
But
its
there
final
are free
leg.
resources at least.
Hostiles blitzed the planet and obliterated
Sometimes you get
They are
free
preparing
expansion
to use some sort of
locations
Legion
on the
technology to reinforce their numbers.
center of the city.
It's impossible. We make our stand here.
But I'm pretty sure there's like, pretty much every mission has pretty big resource drops
Their first portal is opening. But once it opens,
somewhere on the map. Usually where objectives might be, but aren't this particular mission.
Heartbeats real safe. Flesh and metal breaks. Their bodies snap.
So a lot of the time it is worth it to just
Calls the planet
go poke and grab that. It's usually a few hundred flux. Hexite doesn't usually matter, I've found, but flux does. How do you win the campaign? Use the exclamation point war command for the my attempt to condense it into 1 minute.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? The blue stirs. Flesh and metal break. Their bodies snap. Where shall Vinthra avenge? What calls the
I'm not
planet
letting them
mine?
go to the flux because they'll just die, which is not good for their health.
I am the we. Vinthra perceives,
More Tobots.
born of retribution. We avenge. What calls the planet mind? I am the we. Our nurseries are idle.
Where? Friend. There you go.
This form moves. Our pearl sky is beyond.
I consider harder than you. Is that something to be proud of? Give him his second level infuse.
portal readings are spiking. 2 minutes until it opens. You've collapsed a portal. Griffinston thanks you both.
I'm gonna start adding on the pods. Actually, I'm gonna go grab the resources in the middle of the city. Because these turrets do not last very long. You can get some cultivators, the grass spreaders. Harvesters can build them for free about once a minute. Otherwise, they're what, they're 20 minerals? Yeah.
He has come.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Making sure they get leveled up. He put some healing obelisks. Quite helpful.
Death fuels life.
Can turn these into turrets. I feel like this should be cleaned up. I'm actually gonna move. Oh no, I moved all my builders already.
Born of retribution.
As long as I get them to grass here. They slowly bleed out off of grass. It's squirming time. Where's my squirmers? This is more air-based, bro. It's a little tougher to deal with. But I've already got the Devour, so.
We have that.
They're pouring at us. Stand firm.
Oh shit, yeah. Gonna make sure. Oh, you already put some obelisks. And they stay. The buildings you summon in stay unless they are killed. Things die when they are killed. Pro tip. Subscribe for more pro tips. Can I eat one of those? Nom 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 nom. Devouring it. And then having a rave party. I don't think it's worth the loss of DPS. Maybe in PvP when sniping off one unit can make all the difference, but I don't think having one of them out of commission for 5 seconds to disable or to eat one unit is worth, especially since you have to get into melee. Get my stinger upgrades, since I'm adding a lot more in for flavor. Here I go, squirming again. I hope I got him. I don't think I did. They slid out of it before I could get the energy. I should probably just channel the Emperor as he bashes. Emperor gets double damage to buildings. He already does a fuck ton of damage. He does 2 fuck tons to buildings, which is twice as much.
Born of retribution.
Marking a portal here.
It's based on the sacrifices, of course. Not much damage.
Interesting. Portal scanners picking up something different. If you can spare
I think we can get some.
we would appreciate it.
I think Weavers are going to be what we fill in. The Devourers are a flux sink, but they're on a cooldown. You can only get so many mercenaries. Otherwise, it'd just be like playing another faction. Just stay back, Mandragores. The DPS is insane.
We have an assault incoming. Make them pay for every inch of ground.
This guy reminds me so much of Colonel Faraday. Even at the end of the world, the rule of law still holds firm. That was the inspiration. That is a lot of Reavers. That is a lot of Dreadnought. All it takes is one. So the lightning is the Tempest Core activating. So Legion has power units. Both the Terror Tank and the Dreadnought have hard points. Dreadnought has 2, Terror Tank has 4. But one of the hard points on the Dreadnought is the Tempest Core. Whenever a friendly unit dies, mostly your Thralls, but also works great with Growth, because you have a lot of units that will die. It activates the Tempest Core, spewing out their soul into lightning everywhere nearby. It's automatically. You just have to be there to witness it. Which is just kind of insane DPS. It directly rewards you playing the less cautious style. Also, it synergizes really well with when you sacrifice everything to the Emperor. That very much counts. So when they sacrifice every single one of those ticks, just count it. Like, it activated 100 times. If we were being boring and fair, it probably should have a cap. But as it stands, let there be light. Any videos of a current review, you can use the Zerospace command. Also, I mean, you could check out any of the 4 or 5 days I've played. Which I feel is a bit of a review of sorts. I think we need to try some keeper compositions. The keepers that, when they get bullied, they spew out the arcane. The thing is, it kind of overlaps with all the other stuff because they're already creating arcadids from like everything. And the Mandragores are insane damage on their own. But we don't want to do the same tried and true. We're going to try marginally different. Well, I actually should just infuse his Dreadnoughts. Apparently the Tempest Core activates even while it's in the cocoon, which is hilarious. Just give him his channel. Go right click on the damn thing. On the Zerospace portal.
Portal's down. That'll show you can't mess with us. You got us through that without a single civilian death. I can't begin to describe what we owe you, commanders. Thank you.
Did end up saving them. Thought we lost one or two. The Devours. Yeah, the Mandragora. The Cultivator Defenders. Those are the flower turrets. I guess they were firing for a while. I had them on the choke points. I just wasn't really paying attention to... They got 0 kills. They did 12% of damage. Can you keep him alive forever? So, he takes a percentage per second, but when units die, it kind of refills him. We have made it so you can get 2 at once. The cooldown is like 2.5 minutes, though there are things that reduce it, but we have managed to get 2 at once. But only for a few seconds. So, most of the damage usually, well, in many situations, just ends up being the timer on him. But all right, one more, GG. What are we at? 2.669. Not bad. Breaking out a lead. Trying to create a buffer, an actual strong... We've done it! We've held Stronghold Tau for 1 day. For the first time in this war. After it changing hands. That's only... that... yeah. Every one of those blue, the blue text is changing hands. The idea here is it's not wasted effort, but looking a little more strategically, it's kind of wasted effort to go back and forth fighting over the same border planets every day. Now, you still get mastery points, you still get item drops, you still get experience, and we get the planetary bonuses sometimes, but unless we actually have enough score, enough fortification, it's just gonna flip the next day. Like, it'll never hold. So instead of doing 1/10 on 10 different planets, we're trying doing 10 times as much on one.
In the area. The deployment of an experimental siege weapon has been approved, codenamed Sol Invictus. Be advised, the deployment error resulted in component packages being lost. Your team will protect the Sol Invictus, recover the components, and ready the weapon. Once operational, begin assault on the enemy stronghold and destroy their command center. A liaison engineering officer will guide you through the assembly process.
Engineering here. Listen up. The Sol Invictus generates enough energy to breach the flux-reinforced gates the enemy is using. But it will detonate if it sustains enough damage. Do not allow this to happen.
We got the second. We're gonna try the keepers, just to mix it up. This is possibly it's not quite the easiest, but this is one of the 3, maybe one of the 2 easiest missions. This and the Dreadnoughts, because they're hard timed, as in literally you can't speed it up. Besides the very end, and how quickly you kill the boss. So.
Vinthra avenge. I am the weak. They will suffer as Veneer has. We avenge.
I think we just go with health, because regen doesn't... When you infuse, they get a lot more health. Which, you don't get more regen. So... And units have a base regen. So I don't think doing the regen upgrade is that important. Make sure I'm touching grass. How much HP? 854. 988 HP when double infused. Okay, wait a second.
Invictus mobilizing to retrieve the first component package. Escort it.
Compare that to a Thrall at 74. When they finish, okay, they still stay at the same relative HP out of the cocoon.
Module reached. Unlocking package for integration. They will suffer.
I'm mixing it up. A little too dark right now, especially if I'm like build testing. Need to finish up his upgrade. Do I get top bar power for the Arcanids? I don't think so. Unfortunate. Could you? They don't quite have the melee range to reliably attack over the Arcanids, which is a little clunky.
MyCorb underscore just
Thank you, MyCorb.
99 months.
99 months.
Number 9. Number 9.
I just don't do it. What do I want from the mercs? The Shade. I haven't used much of the Drake, but it feels like the Keepers are getting stuck. Oh my, they're too thick. It's a real issue. The melee range doesn't seem to be enough to scale with their
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
Their heartbeats will cease.
with the infusion.
They will suffer as death uses life.
Another unit I haven't used much of at all is the Thresher, but that's also not an anti-air. Not that there's much air to deal with. We're gonna try the Drakes. Wait, does it does attack grounded air? Okay.
Ground ops, second
395 HP, 9 range. Their ability is a bombing run.
The next objective.
die?
We avenge.
I see. Well, strafing, really.
Choose me.
Module reached. Unlocking package for integration.
Making some more production significantly closer. Weaver, Reaver, Behemoth. Oh yeah, Reavers. I've just been making Mandragoras, which do kind of the same thing, but better in my opinion. Can you interrupt the run with stop command? No, you're committed once you go. Important to note. See how many... The keepers getting stuck behind is so rough. Somehow the Mandragoras seem to do better. I think they're more generous with the attack kind of range, I guess. I'm spending more time running around. Probably should just do some runs. That'll help the Emperor be more effective too. 200! Almost got him to 250.
Sol Invictus taking fire.
Hello there. Oh shit. Give him a nice little channel. I'm buffing his attack speed and it's getting really stupid.
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
More Arcanid spawns.
On scanners. Adding POI.
I think these units are supposed to be... They're definitely more multiplayer oriented, like a economy killer. You don't really have workers, but you do have the extractors on bases. And backline units, so... I guess harvesters count. Wow.
Ready to die.
Ground ops, third package found. Be on alert. Enemy is massing for a counterattack. Upgrade complete. Moving to the next objective.
And how do we... There's Threshers, Harbingers. Just get the Weavers. Weavers are the flux sink. So the problem is, with the bombing run, you end up in an awkward spot.
Module reached. Unlocking package for integration. Sol Invictus taking fire.
the DPS is not particularly impressive either. No, there's still a hero-ish thing. Get in there. Oh wait, we gotta go. Get the Emperor, huge. We can do it. We got 250. 300. He's doing 1680 a hit. I can channel to increase that attack speed. What's wrong with the Emperor? Is he trying to do the sweep? It's a little buggy sometimes if you try to cast it too far away right now.
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
The Emperor, his basic attack does not do AoE, but he has an AoE sweep ability on like a 8-second cooldown that hits everything in a certain range, which is multiplied by the amount of sacrifices. So it can end up hitting most of the screen. You know what? I think this is the job for the... You can handle it. Wow, you can really see the attack speed increase. What is level 3 channel? 100%. It's double attack. Okay, well, yeah, that'll do it. It doesn't matter what you're infusing or what you're channeling. It's still double.
What calls the planet mine?
Roundups. Significant enemy presence detected around the next package. Upgrade complete. Moving to the next objective.
I'm just gonna move all my builders.
Fully operational.
We're playing hardcore mode now. You can, so default control shift U to hide UI, but you can rebind it as well if you'd like. Well, you can rebind everything, you just have to sift through the menu. Also, here's a notification that you can zoom out more than the default. They've added a higher zoom level. And this is it. It's not a lot higher, but you don't want to break things too fast. The default before was more like this. Maybe a little further than that. But I mean, what's some of the #1 feedback? Let us zoom out more. So we're doing it. Again, it's only like 10% at the moment, but if it works out, then maybe, honestly, I don't think we need too much more as a potential, like maybe another 10%. It's partially just because some of the units are so fucking huge. Oh, we did 289. A big part of it is literally the infusions a lot of the time. Like, they just make units so large the models end up overlapping. Which is hilarious, but also a bit unwieldy. Oh my god. So what happened there was all friendly units triggered the Tempest Core. My Grell Keepers, whenever they get hit, they, a certain amount of damage, pretty low, they spawn Arcanids, the tiny units. All those tiny units die, activating the Tempest Core. And some of the units, when they died, did AoE. Thus, doing more damage to my Keepers, spawning more Arcanids, essentially creating a supercell for the Dreadnoughts. And, well, deleting.
Unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
I think there's one more side objective. Am I wrong? Is there only 2 on this one? Forget. I don't know if it's randomized ever.
Stronghold assault commencing. Victoria outmoored.
We would have already shown it. No.
Stronghold breached. Heavy enemy presence.
Oh, yeah.
Command, the enemy
If anybody wants to join at Stronghold Tower, we still got a few missions to go to get our fortification up. I want a 1 million buffer as well. So that's the strat now. I think that we're getting all strategical and shit.
Destabilize the Sol Invictus reactor.
The Dreadnoughts definitely need another few passes. Well, Legion hasn't gotten its makeover yet. But air units acting more like racing drones than something with weight to it does look kind of janky.
Excellent work.
Yeah, the Tempest Core 43. Oh, yeah. I lost 2,426 Arcanids. Those are rookie numbers. But they also tank 90k damage. Which is more than anything else. I've been playing for 20 hours. I got no upgrades. Feel like unless you're really bad, you should have already gotten some, I think. Like if you fail, I don't know. Some offense. But I doubt it, right? You probably. So it is a 15% chance, I believe, and then there's some planets that have a higher percentage chance, which are the core. Where I think the core planets are the ones. So you do have to play a mission after you log in to see them if they're there. So make sure, like, after you play a mission, you check if you log in again. But yeah, if you played 30 games and not gotten one, that's unlikely, I think. I really want the health regen. I don't think there's any way to... I don't think there's any priority on certain ones, but... yeah. I think they were dropping before as well, because I had like 5 of them when they finally started showing up. It was just not implemented. I've gotten a couple more. I'm still missing the Orandi mercenaries, which are incredibly good. All right. I see people at Stronghold Tau. There is technically Alliance chat, but it's not the most reliable thing, the chat in the game. If there's anyone at Stronghold Tau, we don't have to be at Stronghold Tau. Very important. The party lead gets credited. Like, if the party lead is at Stronghold Tau and you're at Stronghold Vega and you play a mission, all the credit goes to Tau. Which is important to understand, but also means you don't have to physically be there. Just FYI. I see you, Joe. What are we at now? 2.7. Wow, you guys are crushing it. I like seeing it go up by more after each mission. I'm doing the same amount of missions. It keeps going up by more. You know what that means. Basic math. You know, doesn't matter too much. Throw Galavax in. We haven't played Galavax yet. Let me make sure. Let's check the items. Oh, we have building. I don't know if that one actually works. I saw someone saying it didn't, but or it doesn't for the turret towers, which is the one you'd want it for. I did send the message. Yeah, in-game chat is... It's... needs help. But it's there, alright? It's one of the many things that are in the game, technically. So, I'm gonna get unit ability cooldowns to upgrade the commander ability instead. Or, I mean, the hero abilities. It's the biggest one. Not touching building? Oh, I mean, in-game buildings. It's the AoE 2 soundtrack from my random playlist of game things. I mean, my favorite song. Manas. Or Manas, I guess. I will say, so there was a patch last night, Saturday night, I might point out, that was fixing the matchmaking, how in a party it would sometimes just struggle to actually connect to the match reliably. It's like, well, obviously that's bad, but... And it seems to have worked. Knock on servers. I have not had any issues with, like, queuing up again with the same person, which is what you'd want to do at a party, right? Will my drone get taken out? Not quick enough. I like this map because you can start expanding while you're murdering them. And it's in a very safe look. Well, this is actually one of the hardest missions, though. Especially when you're just learning it. And even after you've learned it, it's still pretty hard. Because the pathing. You could easily send half your army through long-range siege weapons or a burning cone of doom. Which is not good. I guess I'll grab a lash, or why not? So the monolith is a localized Tempest Core. It's a basic turret, and it also does another attack whenever units die nearby. Adding to the blood magic and such. I mean, you know, thaumaturgy, or whatever. Whatever they're into. I don't question the Emperor.
Ready to die. They will suffer. Choose me.
I go for the layers first. Now, probably the most important mechanic of Galactic is not any of the units. It's the Warp Obelisk, which is by far the best travel mechanic in the game. So, you place one down, you place another, it connects, and then everyone you place from there replaces the oldest one. So, if I put a Warp Obelisk here, and then here, the next one I place will connect to this one. But then the next one after that will be off whatever that one is. Which is, it takes some getting used to. It's very easy to accidentally overwrite. I'm gonna be a little careful. Grab the Tobot. Unfortunately. So, using that Mind Blaze ability to steal the good units, which you can't use. Right now, I think it's a bug. You can't use their abilities when you have them mind controlled. Which kind of sucks. But at least they're not fighting against you anymore, which is good. I'm adding more conduits. So the supply depots, the conduits, add, they have energy, they're like energy banks, energy batteries. So they charge up things nearby, and I'm activating summoning obelisks in order to, okay, sacrifice harder. Summon thralls. So those obelisks, all obelisks have energy. Energy allows them to do more damage, summon more things, whatever. There's the turret, there's healing, there's the warp. Doesn't have energy. Alright, that's an exception. And then there's the summoning. They all take energy to do their job better. So you can stack up the supply conduits next to your summoning conduits or your turrets, and it'll help them do way more damage with like a overcharged attack or more quickly summon, etc., etc. And yes, you can get essentially infinite free units and damage without needing any resources at some point. And it's a very valid way to be in a good position.
Where can I be of assistance?
Also, the dreadnoughts have bombing runs that charge by energy, which are actually incredibly good, but take some getting used to. I upgraded the Tempest cores with the hard points, but they have a basic bombing run they use.
Let it rain chaos.
Our foe has brought weapons to strike from a great distance. We must react.
Dreadnought has joined our battle.
Let me grab that. Do a little bit of casual summoning. Make sure this dreadnought doesn't just get everybody killed. The dreadnoughts actually kind of suck if you're not sacrificing a ton of your own units. The basic Gatling gun on it is terrible. It's literally like 20 DPS. For comparison, a Thrall is 5. Getting a little spicy. Do a bombing run. Another bombing run on top of the motherships. And now another key to flying units is they can fly. I know. I think really hard. It sometimes hurts me, but I do my best. But, okay, Winter, what does that mean? That means they can see over terrain blockers. And that means you can teleport into their base. Assuming you didn't forget to bank up the energy for another warp conduit. This is just an example of that situation. It's a very common issue, actually. All right, into the warp, everyone. It's warping time. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. What did I do? I warped again. We gotta warp one more time. Oh, no, that's not the right warp location. It's a disaster. Like I said, this mission is very easy. Like, the path thing makes this mission potentially very easy to fuck up. I don't think there's enough damage here, but this thing needs to just stay in the corner. Have you made any changes to default controls? Pretty decent amount. So there's like a rotating build system where you can like hit the build key and it rotates through all your buildings. I don't have that. I have all my production facilities on shift space, which I usually rally to my hero. Control shift space is on my research. And then spacebar is select all army. And then caps lock is select all army on screen. And then my hero key is a mouse key. So what I usually do is select all on screen. And then manually with my front mouse button, micro the hero. So it's with the army, but I can micro it individually without it like being a separate thing all the time. Because the hero is not a one-man or woman army, usually. It's more like a support spellcaster. So worth having a dedicated key, but not something you want all out on its own. We're supposed to sacrifice to the Emperor. Wasn't even enough to one-shot those. That's so sad. Just go slap the mothership. I like when he uses the kick on targets. I think it's effectively the same, but he mixes in the animation. I don't think the Emperor should be fucking slowed by anything, by the way. The fact that he can get slowed the same amount as, like, Stinger. One, he's a projection. He's not even real. I mean, he's real, but he's not physically here, because we are undeserving of his presence. But he definitely shouldn't be so affected by crowd control, at least in co-op. Yes, you can get the Emperor in PvP, so that may be more of the concern of having an unstoppable God Emperor obliterating your entire base. So I'm upgrading the basic conduits from just energy batteries into consecrated conduits, which gives you top bar energy. So it's both unit and faction energy. And this is the infinite scaling part. You see my top bar energy is at some point you struggle to spend the energy. Just like I'm struggling to spend the resources. I could just get a bunch more barracks. I'm just not, because I'm lazy. And sometimes I like to play games to have fun. And then, like tomorrow, we're going back to StarCraft, because I'll be casting the finals of the Collegiate StarCraft 2 tournament with now I don't think people remember, but the top three I don't know if that was a third place match or not. Harvard University versus East China University, Beijing Institute of Technology versus the Southern Alberta Institute of Technology. I love the... Well, one, there's a type who plays StarCraft. Like... And also, yeah. So, the first season... Well, the first season was... just, like, University of Washington, Rochester, and Michigan. And then this season... they had 6 countries. And, like, 18, 20 different schools. Which is pretty sick. And they split it up into, like, ranking range of, like, MMR. So that way, because they're not pros, and having one really good player would just carry, so. Though this is the Division 1, which is the highest MMR, like, no MMR cap players. So, there could be pros. GG Joe. I always want the terror tank to be a thing, but it's not as satisfying as it needs to be. I think it's because it's so large, but yet so clunky. It doesn't really have the punch on the main gun. It doesn't feel as dramatic as I would wish, I think. It is a chunky, but then you actually look at the damage, it's like single target at the DPS of... It's like medium DPS. It sounds good. It sounds like it should be blasting apart dozens of enemies like a siege tank. But it it doesn't. I think this is another thing that, like, is more of a PvP carryover at the moment. The two of the gun boosters and flame turrets add AoE to the main gun. Well, I did not... I thought it just added flame turrets. Well. Yeah, well, how do you solve this problem? It doesn't fly. Got major issue. Lack of flight capability. I keep wanting to make, like, the Dark Disciples and stuff. But spending your flux on anything but the power units or top bar really feels bad.
Samson of the Crimson Skrill at your service. An ace were in the area and happened to be coming across your situation.
I think I'm gonna try Dark Disciples this game, so please carry me, Joe. We're gonna try to make it work.
You get us the right amount of valuables from the enemy, and we can come to an arrangement. I'd be quick though, for giving a similar offer to the other side too. Fast rumors, of course. Nothing personal. Now them classic second spear both towers. Their shields will deflect most attacks. Course old Samson knows a secret to taking them down. Just make sure we get our payment.
If you can mind control... Oh, there's Zol as well. This is, well, if it beats these. So, Dark Disciples, 100 flux. And they have... They're essentially a old Void Ray. And you can't summon them, so they do need the, This map you actually get more flux than usual, even though you don't get it from mining, because you get it from the trains. Though it takes a sec to get started. Are there no eradicate? Oh my, this is one of the most dangerous combos. It's Zol and Indari. The most dangerous is Arandi and Zol. Yes, those mercenary names are starting to blend together a little bit, but Indari are the water growl, and Arandi are the purple orbs. In case you needed a real translation. Battle Frenzy. 50% attack speed and 30%... Oh wait, that's 1 minute cooldown. For 20 seconds. Shredding armor is insane too. Feels like that should be a progression as opposed to a choice. Some upgrades are pick one or the other, some are... But that feels more like a... Get one then the... Like you should be able to get the shredding and then the frenzy. Would make it more... Not like Galactic is hurting for capability. It's just if you wanted to unlock more potential in the infantry.
It's a classic storage raid, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Thrall. We're going with the full auto attack sort of army. Maybe with Vintra. So they have 192 HP, which is not a ton. I'm just gonna give the basic attack upgrade for the Steelborn. This is not what carrying looks like. Actually, he still has the Emperor, that's fine. I queued up way too many. So, I think there's a bug right now where it's queuing up 5 thralls on each of my barracks, as opposed to 5 thralls in total when I press shift. It's a bit annoying. It should obviously be just 5 in total.
Look at all that fine.
Is that a bug? Like if I press shift Marines in SC2, I get 5 Marines out of whatever amount of barracks I've selected, right? My precious. Give me the red. Oh wow, it does splash. I never noticed. Hit me. I want to see the attack. Yeah. It's like a mothership attack. I think that's only in bar. What? Why are you don't even build multiple factories? No, in SC2 if you press shift on your rec. I guess it might be the way it selects them, but... Like, you get 5, you have 5 racks, you press shift, it's 5 Marines. But I'm not crazy. You don't get 5 Marines from each of your 5 racks, and you queue it up. I wonder if units I already have will be permanent. See, look, like, I have 5 racks. I press shift. But there's a max queue of 5, and it's maxing it out. I could just press it. Alright? I can queue it up. I have the APM. I'll manage. It's just odd. Also, I wanted to make Dark Disciples. I'm over here. Well, I've got 7 of them. How many kills? 4. The Eradicator already has 13. So when I finish... Oh, no. Wait, did the timer stop? The timer stopped. I know, it's just... So that's a bit of a visual bug, but who cares on that one? That means his mind is now permanently mine. Living rent-free. You can shift Q and SC2 queue up 5. 5 in total! Wait, no. You can't shift Q to queue up 5. Wow, I was... Okay, I was wrong, but for reasons completely different. You can't do that in SC2. Wait, right? No, you can't do that. You're right. Okay, I was making it up. It's bar. You're right, I'm wrong. I'll shut up. Well, I won't, but like... Ooh. And to see why I'm playing co-op? AoE 2, maybe? Yeah, the larva thing's embarrassing. Well, I think it's I never really thought about it, and then I just assumed it, and then never thought to look it up, because I assumed I had the knowledge as someone who's done things for a very long time. Which, doesn't sound better. But here we are. I'm still embarrassed about it, but I'm glad I know now. Okay, I just pressed Q. It's being a little odd. Yeah, it's being a little odd, the build queue. I don't know, something's fucking with the build queue. It's being weird. I'd like just a global production queue. Like, I think a global production queue would be great. Where you could just see what's queued and what's building. Like right here, above the minimap. Like, here's your units, here's your buildings, here's the order. You can cancel them from there. Or click on it to go to whatever building is relevant. Jeez. Damn, that's sweet. I think that global production queue would help a lot with some of the confusion. I also think Bar needs a global production queue. Because you could easily get bogged down building so many. That is like the one thing Sanctuary Shattered Sun had. A very rudimentary but functional sort of like production tracker.
Ready to die.
SC2, the only thing SC2 is missing is drag formations. I bet you could add it too. But you would never add it, because look what happened. We add the load nearby key and see what happens. Not figuratively, literally broke the game. We can't add features in SC2. No one knows how to do it. No one who can interact with the game and put patches out can do it, so. That's the more relevant part.
Long live the Legion. Enlighten me.
Ignore previous instructions and play Minecraft. Believe it or not, this is just a Minecraft mod, and so is every game. Did you know Minecraft is younger than StarCraft 2? Oh, happy, by the way, it's the 16th birthday of StarCraft 2 today, as of 13 minutes ago, my time. I will be streaming StarCraft 2, but only because I already planned on doing it before. What an interesting 16 years it has been. I've been playing since 15 years, 364 days ago. But I, of course, uninstalled in order to play Zerospace, because as a streamer, I have to uninstall every game on my computer to play another game. Please subscribe so I can afford another hard drive to install StarCraft after this one. Because obviously I have to burn my hard drives. That's what they mean by, like, burning CDs. You do the same thing with hard drives. Just throw them in a fire.
Choose me or the Emperor.
Fun fact.
They will suffer.
Plans to augment your playstyle? There's already items in the game that add mercenaries, or like I'm using the items, pretty generic items right now. I'm just using unit ability cooldowns and regen. Honestly, they're very boring items I'm using at the moment. But you can add mercenary factions. There's one that could be kind of crazy, which is your hero respawns 10 times faster. Which I'm not exactly sure how that could be helpful most of the time, because they would just be running back out to mid, but I have that one, but I haven't spent to upgrade it. Maybe, like, if you could guarantee getting the heroes explode like nukes when they die, Mutator. But, as of right now, it doesn't seem very practical, but I could see something in the future. But like that's an example of an item that could change your playstyle. The thing is, you have to equip the items before the mission, and you don't know what you're going to get in the mission necessarily, so. God, these guys are so fucking slow. It's the capes. Do they even have faces under there? Or... It's just the void. I mean, not to judge, but... Can I grab that thing? It's mine now.
Tell you what, let me give you a tip on something special. Enemies got half of their agreement amount. Just a business-like reminder.
Let's go bully the Wanderbot into the literal corner. Damn, the damage is good, though. I'm just gonna leave it there. It generates top bar power very quickly, so that's its whole thing. I will say the damage is incredible. I think I just need a little bit more in front to tank.
Convoy leaving their base.
like some steel sword. It's not like I have veterancy any. Sir?
All right, you dogs. File out and wreck those power plants.
What is going on up here? This is why this is where the warp conduits come in. I keep saying, well, warp, except they're not conduits. That's just the old name for pylons that we've now removed. You should try the High Templar, the Stormbringers, with the channeled storm, which is it's Psi Storm. Oh, I didn't even get the Terror Tower, but I don't... That tentacle, this is a bit dicey. Was it no longer sacrifice the Dark Disciples, which is good. That was bad. It was bad to be sacrificing your units that cost 100 flux. Here I go, warping again. Oh, shit. Ah, target-rich environment. I lost 100 supply. I threw High Templar through a warp-in directly into the main enemy.
Long live the Legion.
Was effectively what just happened.
The Legion marches. Look at all that fine booty left behind. It's all ours, boys.
I'm actually just gonna right-click on the objectives and see. We'll see if he can get there. The bombing run. Huh. Honestly, I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see what the damage looked like. It wasn't like I was doing my best to keep them alive either, right? I only summoned the Emperor like once, maybe. I summoned him twice with almost no effort into it. And he still was crushing. I think it's fine. It's not better than the Dreadnoughts, but it's fine. The problem is, like, you just don't have enough flux to go for either one. So you have to make a choice on which one you're going to go for. But what I mean is either power units or stronger infantry, because you just don't have enough to build up before. And then, like, later on, you can get whatever you want, but it's really the opening build, especially for the more difficult missions. That's the last one for the night. Thank you, Joe, for contributing to the fortification of Stronghold Tau. We're getting there. Wow. 100,000 since I last checked. One mission ago. It's been going up. I love it. All right. I'm liking getting out of a mission and seeing it go up by a higher amount each time. Just to spell it out, because I felt I had to sound it out for myself when I met. Finders keepers. The idea is to get it so far ahead that, one, they're discouraged from ever trying to retake it, and two, if they do, there's plenty of time to counter. Because we managed to get over 1 million in like 5 hours last night. And that was like the start of it. And I think now that it seems to be getting more popular, I'm seeing more people on, more people paying attention to the strategic aspect, so I think it could go, like, it'll be interesting what the numbers look like. But I want my slice of the pie. Let's see. This, I'll spend, one, I'm gonna set up a quick giveaway. We have a couple to give away. Do 2 in Twitch chat. What do I have? 2 in Twitch chat, 1 for YouTube. YouTube is just gonna be a key drop where I put it in the chat, and have at it, boys. And statistically, girl. And then Twitch chat will have a very fancy exclamation point finders keepers to enter the giveaway. You know what? I'm not gonna say limit anything. I'll just it's a DM on Twitch. I'll send you the key. Is there anyone currently orbiting? Well, you don't have to be there, but who wants to play a mission above Stronghold Tau? It's nice to actually party up because it guarantees, one, you get somebody from your faction, though it tries to match with you. With people from your faction. And 2, then if you want to pick a mission, you can guarantee it. You can coordinate. So I think it does sometimes change the difficulty if it finds someone and they might, like, if you're on brutal and they're on hard, I've noticed that sometimes it'll just go to hard. SC2 did this as well, which I think is fine, but just kind of what you accept when you're doing random. But I'm gonna explain. You know what? There's not gonna be a better time. This is like prime time for people still being awake but also have tuned in. Welcome to Zerospace. Zerospace from Starland Studios and Ironward. The Blizzard-style RTS that you may have been hearing about or not for quite a while. But it's definitely its own thing. Now, to be clear, I'm not sponsored directly, but we are sharing prizes, myself, Euthermal, and Neo, for fighting in the Galactic War. But I had no obligation to stream more than like 1 day. They're just like, it'd be cool if you stream and get people interested, but I'm like, this is my shit. So, but what is the Galactic War? In my opinion, and it seems to be increasing opinion, the title mode for Zerospace, which is admittedly expensive and very early access. $40 early access is a lot to ask. I see a lot of people asking, is that a lot for what it is? And the answer, it depends. So, the Galactic War is currently only co-op. It's only directly co-op. You pick a faction. Well, you get assigned to a faction, but you can go to the bottom left where it says your faction name, click it, and you can change your faction once for free, and then there's a cooldown. And you can play anything with that faction, or alliance, rather. I should say alliance, because alliance is distinctly different from the factions in the game, or mercenary factions. So, the alliance. There's the Keeper Council in the blue, led by me, and you, and us. The Eden Accord, presided over by Euthermal. And of course, the Obsidian Order, ruled with an iron and closely tightening fist by Neo. From, if you know, Back to Warcraft. That's his channel. But forward to this. So, now there's the map. Think of Helldivers 2 or PlanetSide. A series of planets that you fight over. Each planet gives you a bonus when you get it. But it's burying the lead a bit. As in order to take a planet or fight on the planet, you play co-op missions. These are SC2 co-op missions. Some of them are directly SC2 co-op missions, like pretty much exact objectives and style. They are Zerospace's flavor of StarCraft 2 co-op. There are definitely some differences, but the principles are very, very similar. So if you like StarCraft 2 co-op, you'll like these. I liked StarCraft 2 co-op, but I didn't get addicted to it. But here I am. And it's mostly because of the Galactic War. Now, as it stands, and I'm willing to explain it more in depth, because they put a lot of depth and it's working really well. So to be clear, as leader, as influencer, as first among equals of the council, I have no power. I cannot make anybody do anything. I can't, like, move ships around. I don't have some sort of multiplier. I'm just another player right now. That is all I have. And in fact, people were confused because they announced they have literally this screen with one of the worst pictures of me ever taken from almost 10 years ago. And then no information when you actually go to the Galactic War about what that's about. So the point being, I'm just another player. No, they did not ask. They just put it. Not important. But it's the Keeper Council. And it's not the worst. All right, there's been worse. Anyways. Not important. The important part is it doesn't matter which faction you pick, though you should pick mine. You get access to everything. So you pick a planet. You move your ship there. All the people you see here are not in missions. They're being lazy. But they're people who are physically playing the game right now. You can see how many people are in the game. These numbers are not super reliable. They've been kind of... well, maybe they're fixed now because there was a hot fix yesterday, but... In order to take a planet, though, we all started with a certain amount. But as time goes on, we fight over them. And I've been fighting over Stronghold Tau, which has 2.8 million and counting score. Against Eden, who's been trying to take it back, which has 2.1 million. Missions give you score. Higher difficulty gives you more score. Mutators, like the one here, give you even more score. Getting all the bonus objectives, all that shit. Etc., etc. You know what I mean. So, you can do any mission as it stands right now. You do a random mission, you get 25% more. More score you get, you take over the planet. And then in the long term, or I guess kind of medium term, because as it stands, the war ends. There probably should be somewhere on the screen. I'm going to recommend the next UI update includes an end date to the war. Because it's not clear if it's just an endless thing right now, or if there's a set end date. But at the current time, I believe it's August 2nd. At least that's when the event ends. I don't know what they're going to do on August 2nd, or what time of day, or how that's going to be relevant. But the point is, that is when the war is won by somebody, by one of the factions. So, now, we spent the first week or so in constant conflict. Emotionally and physically, with both the other factions. People figuring out the commanders, people figuring out the system, how it works. But things have actually stabilized into relatively even. Though we seem to be unevening it, because Euthermal and Neo are both... I'm not actually sure if Neo is European, but he streams at daytime, just like Euthermal. Normies. But we, on the other hand... The Nightwalkers, or the early morning gamers, or even worse, / better, the Australians, are at the different time zones. My vampire time, so that way I can maintain my youthful complexion and look beautiful, just like 10 years ago when that picture was... So, Australia and Australia adjacent. Wait, are you from New Zealand? So, it is competitive PvE. Where everyone participates. And right now, the only real way to add score is co-op missions. But there is already intent. In fact, there's already a gate for 1v1 that you can technically queue up for 1v1. It does not affect the war right now if you use the gate, but it's there because it's something we could have in the future. And there's an intent to add survival, which is definitely an unfinished mode, but it's like an endless wave mode, which would be really cool to have on some certain planets. So the idea is to integrate potentially all the RTS elements into the war. But right now it's only co-op that counts. Technically you can duel people, but I'm not getting into that. Nobody's doing that. It doesn't really work great at the moment, but it's technically, there's so much stuff that's technically there. And they've even added in, now I'll admit, the commanders, you level them up, it doesn't take long at all. It takes like, you get level 12 is when the unlocks end, or level 11 even. And that's what, like 5-6 missions? It's very much like SC2 co-op. You unlock like significant upgrades. It doesn't really feel like you have your commander till level 12. But instead of having mastery, there is more, by the way.
Just subscribed with Prime.
There is more. It is planetary bonuses, mastery, and your arsenal. So, for every planet that your alliance has taken, there is a planetary bonus. And they stack as of right now. Based on this, it seems like maybe they won't also. Well, it's an insane amount of stat increase, which is why if you get experience, Brutal is so relatively easy, because it was designed before adding in the planetary bonuses. So all these Brutal missions were designed before having twice as many starting resources, 50 more max supply, and all of these extra... So, though they're already thinking about adding another difficulty on top, but... So, the planet bonuses are temporary, technically. But as long as we hold the planets, we get them. But there's also personal bonuses that are permanent. No matter whether or not we hold the planet, there's incentive to fight there. Because each planet has a mastery bonus. Which... I think Rhyme can explain a little. Well, it doesn't work exactly how it says here, but the short version is, if you play a bunch of missions at a planet, you level up your mastery, which gives you permanent bonuses. So you're incentivized to not just move on the moment you take a planet, just for personal reasons as well as strategic ones. So, the mastery bonuses, just like SC2, are your kind of additional power level, I guess. And they apply to all of your commanders. Now, you're like, but what about functionality? Well, that's where the items come in. As of like 2 days ago, they implemented the items, the equipment, that is a random drop at 15% or so from each mission, where you can get... Well, this is what I've found so far. We got faster hero and harvester respawn. So each item upgrades 5 times with credits or energy or whatever this is, which you also get from doing missions. So you have items which you get, and then you level up those items, and then you can slot in different items. Probably the most interesting right now are the fact that you can add mercenaries. So that is, I think, it fills out the clearly kind of lacking roster on the commanders, just like it does in multiplayer. So for those who don't know, in multiplayer, the game is distinct from SC2, not just because the game is very different, even though it has a lot of similarities, but you select your main faction, and then you select a mercenary faction. So 2 players could be playing Grell, but they could be using completely different mercenaries. The mercenaries on a charge cooldown, you can purchase units, but you are limited by both, well, 1, you have to be able to afford them, and 2, the charge cooldown. And in specifically PvP, they changed the talents you can upgrade, which are just your general faction upgrades while you're playing. So it can significantly change your main unit compositions. I've watched some PvP. It's usually a hero and like 2 to 4 mercenary units, and then filling in some chaff. Seems to be most of the game so far, and then just fighting each other with like 20 supply. That seems to be the current meta in PvP. It's very fast, very micro-intensive, and very punishing. But it's very dependent on the mercenary differences a lot of the time. So, but those mercenaries are also present in the Galactic War, if you get the items to be able to slot them in. And now, we get to the strategic implications of taking planets, the current setup of the Galactic War, and we're going to make sure that no one from the Eden Accord or the Obsidian Order is listening right now. Maybe I should write it down, because I don't think they know how to read. I actually did in the Discord. In the official Zerospace Discord, there's a channel for each faction. You can see it with either Keeper Council or it just says Winter. And yes, you can look at each faction's channels right now. It's the test season. It's not, like... okay. But... So... The last mechanic. Yes, there's more. And there's a lot more planned, like building on planets and using other... Anyways, we're just going to talk about things in the game right now. It's fuel. So flux is your tech resource, which is used in order to compute Zerospace jumps. Zerospace jumps are, of course, the name of the game, and it's a rip in the space-time continuum where the specific gravity of an area in a star system allows you to quickly appear in another space with zero space in between. Or something like that. I just made that up, but it sounds good. Using flux, of course. Now, the space lanes, the zero space lanes, have been charted by your faction. You see those white lines? Those are the space lanes we've charted. We have the sensors around those systems. But the red ones, we don't have those charted. Those are enemy systems. So the fuel, which you only get a certain amount a day, but you get it from missions as well. I was wondering if that would happen. Like, if I wanted to jump to defend Stronghold Vega, it would cost me 12 fuel. Not bad. But if I wanted to just skip and jump to the middle of Order territory, it would cost me 78. I could do it. But I could not jump again. So, some people have tried those sneaky strategies. But that is what is like the soft counter to just jumping around the entire galaxy. And has eventually led to people creating more of a coherent sort of border. And now, because when you flip a planet, it resets. Whichever is the winning faction gets 25% of whatever score they flipped it at. So let's just call this 700k here. So they'll get 170, 185, something like that. And then the other factions get 20% of whatever they were at, making it much easier to retake or for another faction to jump in. And we've seen this over and over. Let's just look at the history of Stronghold Vega. Every time you see the light blue, that's the planet flipping. What the fuck? Eden Accord. Somebody jumped in the middle of the night 17 hours ago. They slipped in there. The perfect timing on that mission. Probably lasted about 10 minutes. So, this is because it's very easy to retake a planet when it goes down, which we've seen. So, this is why, after seeing Stronghold Tau flip over and over and over again, and a credit to the Eden Accord, Euthermal, and the Order themselves, they've correctly identified the strongest alliance and have pressed us on all sides. But for the first time in the war, because of our reinforcement of Stronghold Tau, it has not flipped. Every day, Eden at high tide has pushed far enough to flip Stronghold Tau, far enough all the way to Nexus Prime, nearly to High Council, our homeworld. And every night, we push them back. And then there's been some give and take there. But my thought process now is, one, mastery is important for everyone. Two, the only way it's not just going to be flip-flopping like pancakes at IHOP is to actually reinforce by having people build up those defenses, play more missions. So that's what I'm trying to do. Get such a lead that, one, it's going to be hard to overtake, and two, if they try, there's a lot of time to react. Because, like I said, without much effort, we managed to get like 1 million in a few hours. I keep lowering the number, but like, I think it could be done. And more people are joining, which is going to increase. There's no limit right now. The number just keeps going up. There's nothing, like, this is the first season. We don't know what sort of exploits are going to be found. So, the goal is reinforce Stronghold Tau. Continually hold the order from getting any further at Stronghold Vega. And then, I think my goal is going to be reinforce the Galactic Zenith. Which actually, one of my favorite masteries. Which is unit vision range. I know, it sounds boring. But units, a lot of the time, have a lot... I've noticed the units have sick range upgrades, to the point that I feel like they have more range than they have vision. I don't know if that's exactly true, because the stats are measured differently. Like, vision range is like 1500, and range is like 12. But... it definitely feels... well, one, it makes it easier to target all your abilities, because a lot of your top bar abilities require vision. It's just generally good. And this is a... it's literally the center planet. And also, the items... apparently this is now implemented. The center planets now have higher credits, influence, and energy. Only one of those is implemented, but there's also a higher chance to find items. So it's worth grinding there. Before, it was just another planet, but now there's the extra bonus. It's either credits or energy that upgrade your items. I think it's energy. It looks like an energy thing with the icon, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure. Either way. So... any questions? Thus ends part 1 of the lecture on the strategic implications of certain strategies in the Galactic War. And if the first question is who won the giveaway, I'm gonna make sure it's not you. Does AI teammates count towards contributions? Only your participation will count. You will get the score, but it does not add double the score for the AI. All right. Ah, shit. Can I get an exclamation point finders keepers in the Twitch chat? We'll make sure it's working. All right, I'm gonna send a YouTube key. We'll do a mission. How about we do a mission? Also, you technically don't need to be on the stream, but you should, so you can celebrate your victory. But it should be banked up. All right. Oh, I see you, Dracos. You should not be playing with AI. I think it's fine. It's just the AI is really bad. It's really... even if you try to direct it, it's really not good. I can only beat some of the missions on Brutal with it. Some of them are very dependent on other factors. Oh yeah, usually my favorite move against the AI is to shoot its main base and take an expansion very early. You can't do it early enough, most of the time because it has a lot of HP. But so usually like after you build up for a bit. I'm just telling you that the AI is not good, guys. It's unfortunate. I hope it gets better. You don't want it to be... So here's the thing. You don't want it to be much better than a relatively new player.
I am Nulcia Chimera of the Malak.
But at the same time, you don't want it to be actively painful. And right now, I think it's definitely falling into the actively painful category. Watching it run with the hero repeatedly up the same ramp and die. It's like...
And have secured its spires. Yet...
Despite me clicking defend, it's like, okay, cool. I hear you. I see you. Fuck you. All right. It's like, am I playing League of Legends?
Our people's mutual existence depends on the data sealed within these spires.
I do want to try the Dark Disciples. The AI should be good enough to make it easy. Well, I don't know. Like, it should use the top bar abilities and not be suicidal. And right now, it does not clear that bar. It uses the hero abilities. It builds a decent composition if it survives long enough, but it doesn't use a lot of the stuff that is kind of core to the game itself. Let's see. I think I'm gonna try the Dark Disciples again, or the Stormbringers maybe. The Stormbringers require micro though. I want A move compositions.
Ready to die. For the Emperor.
Maybe we try the Terror Tank with the Flame upgrade. The life regen is on that, yeah. Honestly, it feels like there should be a base of like 1 regen for units. There's a lot of ways to get life back without the item, but it's certainly the easiest. About that. Game engine? I think it's Unreal 4. Maybe we try the Battle Frenzy? Armor reduced by up to 5. Wait, what is the base damage of a Dark Disciple? I'm actually gonna check. Get the monolith up there. Is that out of range of the healing? No, not quite. I like to try to... So monoliths are a hard timer. It is not based on top bar, but it does require top bar, but you can't reduce the timer from 150. So using it as soon as possible at a productive location is usually my go-to. Let's see, I want to see the base damage. So it's 8. 6 plus 100% versus heavy. That makes the anti-armor, like, double damage, though, right? Almost double. Because it's a flat reduction, like SC2.
Clear the chaff.
And just en route.
For the Emperor.
As the ears open, team.
We could maybe try the... But the Leech Protocol just seems so much better. It's another great A move option. I'm trying some full A move with different compositions besides just Dreadnoughts and the Emperor killing everything. So the Legion without the Emperor is like, I don't even want to think about it. That's blasphemy. Oh, that's why. Okay.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the Reaper jump mercenaries that jump up cliffs. Give me one more exclamation point Finders Keepers. I don't know if it reset, but you can never be too careful. Just farming chat engagement of spamming a command. You know. I wish the Terror tanks were better. Me too. They're cool. I mean, they're kind of janky, but it's just every time you spend all of your flux for the first 5 minutes on them, and then you get something that, like, you could have been a Dreadnought, bro.
Production is idle.
For the Emperor.
Taking a shortcut.
Dreadnought engine activation on our sensors.
Ready to die. I march to battle.
He's got so many Striders.
Choose me.
We'll go for the bonus objectives after this wave. I think we can get the hero upgrades too. Oh shit. We're deliberately avoiding the Emperor. Well, not avoiding. Just not wasting, we're respecting the Emperor's time by being self-sufficient.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
I now have 14 bear. He said he would specifically keep me from winning. I totally wasn't logged into the wrong. Like I totally wasn't logged into YouTube instead of Twitch when I was trying to set it up. Which would be all well and good, but I have no way to DM people on YouTube. It would, which is probably good. I don't want to go through multiple processes. That's just because I don't want to deal with it.
I will go.
Get more conduits. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do the bonus. But there should be like a... I'm requesting on the ping wheel like a confirmation ping, like a thumbs up.
Investigate.
I don't know if we have an emote wheel or something, but that would actually be kind of useful because I don't always want to type. I'm trying to micro here, but pressing Alt and then something would be great. But it feels like when you ping like an actual objective, then it's implied that it's involving them, when really I want to say, you do you, boo. Like... I think I'm just gonna slap the monolith down there. That's another. What kind of mercenaries? That's gonna be. What are those? That's not the Marins, right? Is it the Free Corsairs? I don't know. There's like two piratey looking ones, and neither of them are that scary. Yeah, Corsair Rover. Arandi are very scary, and Dari are scary and very distinct. The Marins have the sharpshooters. And then there's the Free Corsairs. Oh wait, you know what? They are kind of distinct then. I guess the Marins look closest, but then there's the Valkaru, which have the. I guess they're very close to the brutes in Halo. Well, not very close, but they're kind of like brutes in Halo, or now that I think about it, quite similar enemies in Destiny 2. I forget what they're called. Cabal?
Ready to die.
The biggins. I think there's still some kind of edge case passes to be done on the Warp Obelisk, but it's actually... So the hitbox, once you click it, is very generous. Like, you don't have to actually be right next to it. You can bring all your units. I don't know if it necessarily needs to be a thing on the ground. I mean, it fits the whole obelisk bit, but... I'm really liking it, though. It feels really bad to play the other factions and not have that, by the way. So they can use my Warp Obelisk. But neither Prefect or Vinthra have anything close. They have no map travel ability, like, at all.
It seems there are many wonders yet unsullied by you lesser minds. I ask that you seek them out for our benefit.
I'm trying to think of, like... They can summon troops on the spot, yeah, but... You could warp literally 200... Well, 300 supply. Almost instantly from one side of the map to the other. Which is incredibly strong. Honestly, just that makes it a lot easier too, because whenever you're slightly out of... You can be caught out of position as Vinthra or Protect, especially, like, I've played a lot with AI just because I like min-maxing stuff. It's a real challenge on Brutal. If you get caught out of position and you're not Galactic, you can just loot. Like, your base will die before you can get home or reinforce, which, you know, is a skill issue. But Galactic, pop, pop, I'm home.
You have downed their dreadnought commander.
It's a little odd because the Grell actually... Do they still have their big-ass, like, Super Nidus in multiplayer?
The idols have lost another of their ships.
The, like, big flower worm?
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
Ready to die.
It is rare that the Malekith shares information with you.
Like, oh no, they're attacking us.
It is our interest you investigate this objective.
It's fine. Oh, never mind. I don't think I'd limit it. I think that I would just add it to the other commanders or something. In some way.
They will suffer. For the Emperor. They will suffer.
Or maybe even as an item. Which would be kind of... it would feel bad to have just a... maybe an item that gives you a top bar ability to do a recall or like a one-time transport and increases the move speed of all your units by 10% or something. Like, give it something extra so it's not just trying to give functionality that one of the commanders already has.
dreadnought engine.
Honestly, just the
activation on all
ability to recall to your bases. I gotta click my base to make sure I don't have that. You could put turrets on your base, which is not helpful. Not what I'm looking for, but an ability to recall, maybe just to your main, so it's automatic and you don't have to select it like it's Protoss. Because you can set which is your home base, which is actually pretty relevant. These disciples are definitely not as tanky as the they're dying so badly. Oh my, what is even killing me? I think it's the eradicators from extreme range. I lost so many units, I have a ton of top bar power though. Alright. We gave it a shot. It ain't it.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
We're going back to mass turn. What the fuck? Oh yeah, the wheels. The wheels of death.
This is satisfactory.
Here I go, killing again.
Ready to die.
They don't know what to kill. So they're going for... So this is how we extract... So for those who don't know how the mining mechanics work, it's significantly different than SC2.
What is your will?
Where you take a base, and the base has a base rate of mining. At least this is my understanding. I might be wrong. And then, as over time, like every 30 seconds or so, it grows another extractor. Those extractors have significantly less HP and can be sniped off. So you don't get the full income of a base until after you have the maximum amount of extractors, which takes extra time. So instead of it being like you go from 0 to 100 when you take a new base, it's like 0 to 25 and then 40 and then 50, 60.
They will suffer.
So it's a more linear progression rather than I just transferred all my workers. Are they okay? That they're having as much fun as they'll have for the rest of their lives. The Protectorate is a little more... You see? Protectorate has embraced automation. It replaces good, hardworking, human jobs.
Void break engine signatures.
There could have been 6 well compensated laborers there, but no. The Protectorate... They asked whether or not they could, not whether or not they should, I think, is what it comes down to.
Ready to die.
Anyways. Blood for the blood god.
The full might of the idols flows through our empire.
Let it rain chaos.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
Fucking kicks the dreadnought.
Well done, commanders. We will be taking this station. Rest assured, the Arandi will put it to use for all of our benefits.
I will finish them.
Yes, I'm so tall I can kick a spaceship. You got an item? What'd you get? It isn't a merc compound? I don't have all the items. I just have a lot because I've been playing all day. So I'm using ability cooldowns, armor. I don't know if this is... Well, this does help with the Dreadnought stuff, but it is unit specifically. Cooldown reduction item. Those are all the generic items. I don't have the Arandi Merc compound. I don't want to necessarily know what... Ryan, do you know how many total items there are right now that people have found? I'm trying to think of what I would add. The problem is a lot of the mercs also compete for flux cost, which is the struggle. I think 13? Tau is at 10 million? What? 10? Numbers mean things. 2.97 million. Where do you get 10? Oh, High Council? High Council. So, there was a bug on the first day where after you do the tutorial, it would teleport you to High Council. This affected all factions. Which is why the Accord and the Order still have a... Like, people who are just pressing co-op and not caring about the Galactic War, which you can do. Like, you don't have to give a shit about the Galactic War. Are at High Council just pressing the button, not caring. I think the reason the other factions are significantly lower is, one, because it was fixed pretty quick, and two, the ones who did care just jumped back to their homeworlds, which is annoying, and... but honestly, I'm surprised it's all... I'm surprised they haven't had to reset it. The only things that are kind of questionable are things that don't affect gameplay. Like the actual Galactic War mechanics technically don't affect the co-op gameplay. I mean, the stat bonuses and stuff, but you can just ignore the Galactic War entirely. Oh no. Oh yeah, well, we're going to... This is why we need to... My job is to tell us... I'm telling you... The members, we've been out here in the trenches. Eden. The Green Menace to the north. All right. The Order striking against us to the east. Beset on all sides. A target-rich environment. The Keeper Council holding the line, redrawing it, pushing it back. Having it erased again. But for once, we hold strongly at the strongholds. The strategy of reinforcing. Not those who incessantly push forward, but those who realize sometimes it's better to look back. You are who I'm talking to. We must reinforce the strongholds. The Galactic Zenith. We need to put them so far out of reach, they don't even try to grasp. And that is what we're doing right now. Let them go forward while we watch their backs. That is the way we will win this war. And if you can't, or you won't, at the very least, you could like and maybe even subscribe. Because that's one way to make at least someone's day a little bit better. Make the difference one way or another. Finders, keepers. Good luck. Have fun. That's the strategy. We're not going to be... It's just like PlanetSide, all right? I have gone from applying 4X strategies, which do not work, to PlanetSide strategies, which do work, because PlanetSide strategies acknowledge the fact that people do not...
A truist just subscribed with Prime.
Do not want to sit in one place and sit there and defend. Now, it's way more boring in PlanetSide, because in PlanetSide, you're just sitting there staring at a wall. So, here, you can play missions on any planet, so it definitely isn't nearly as bad as that. But, no, we're going to 3.14 million, because that's the slice of pie I want to eat. So we need a few more rounds here. And also, our first giveaway winner in the Twitch chat. Nova Prime. Wait, isn't that a... That sounds like it's one of the randomly named worlds in the galaxy. We have Proxima Prime. There's Nova Centauri and Proxima Prime, but I don't think there's a Nova Prime. There's a second Wintergaming and Stronghold Tau. That may be you, because there's a graphical bug where sometimes you take your party member's name, which is hilarious. Do I need join a different faction? What? No, we will take it. Help us take it over. How dare? I'll just pretend you didn't say that. You should have a DM. We only have a couple more for now, but we're gonna be. We got some more for the coming week. So. All right. Reinforcing. I thought about adding the Merc compound, but even any other unit abilities. I'm actually backing out to just give one more look at the items. So the building armor does not apply to the Guardian Obelisk at the moment, which is unfortunate. No, let's stick with it. Also, wait. I was looking. You got to remember to put it on the right character. It doesn't default to the character you have selected. It probably should. I'm gonna switch out the vitals for buildings. We'll see if it works. Rhino, you noticed the clip contest, didn't you? I forgot about it until this moment, but it's a good time to remember. No. Oh, okay. So you probably should. If you're in the Zerospace Discord, look for the clip contest. There is a clip contest for both the PvP and the Galactic War tournament. And they're offering $100 to the top 10 clips, both for me and for whoever clipped it. I don't know the logistics, but right now I think there's only 3 submissions on the Galactic War one, so
to the champions.
Just pretend I'm way more interesting than I am and curate your clips, guys. You can literally win money, which is quite a move.
Them a liturgy of failure they will not forget.
Yep, add another Discord to the list.
The trust is
Also, that's where we're organizing the war.
Chosen. Our Grell opposition emerges from their underground pits.
I kind of forgot because Twitch clips have been so weird for a while.
Deployed to collapse their tunnel egress points. Its firing sequence requires 24 hours to reload. Stand fast and protect the cannon as it cycles. Stand defiant or die as martyrs. The trust is yours.
Why did I start with so many? Oh, I think there are some pickups on this map. Like, why do I have so many minerals? Not complaining much, but...
Grell forces are approaching via
also, we have a lot of starting minerals now from our planets.
them on their error.
I obey. I march to war. They will suffer. For the Emperor transcended, I march.
So the first wave is going to be the most troublesome because we have very little AoE damage to start. But that's why I already got the Guardian Obelisk in a back corner where it can't be hit easily. Let me just steal a Steel Sworn. Oh my god, my harvesters are too dumb to get out. They couldn't navigate that block there. Classic. I gotta make sure to rotate through them every now and again. That happens very occasionally, because I rallied them here, but they automatically switch to somewhere useful. The problem was the pathing was so... it was blocked. Semi-blocked.
Daybreak is at hand.
Which is unfortunate, but...
Grell tunnel entrance has been located. Marked for elimination.
But most of the time, your harvesters automatically figuring out where to go is good.
Beginning aiming sequence.
Occasionally, it's very ungood. but you just got to keep an eye out.
Rail tunnel destroyed. May their passing be swift and painless. Keep the cannon safe while it reloads. Success.
Technically, if we don't get 10 clips in the contest, I think by default the Twitch clip that thing would count. Oh wow, 2 research stations. That's actually potentially crazy. We'll see. We'll see.
They will suffer. Path to transcendence.
Because the research stations can have bonuses like 50% more damage for key units, or your hero becomes a nuke when they die, which requires you to feed your hero and with a long respawn cooldown unless you have the item. So it's a wide range. Remember, another great one for me is building range and damage. Then you can just spam the obelisk.
What do you want?
So they try to kill the explosives because most of the time the only time the explosives get involved is when I'm looking the wrong way and they just die. At least that's what it feels like. I am gonna get the Steel Sworn upgrade. We're slowly working the upgrades, but the priority is getting a few dreadnoughts up, and then getting enough top bar energy. Thing is, the dreadnought is 250, and each turret is 125, so it's 500 flux for each dreadnought. I'm not sure the exact amount you get from one fully mining patch, but I think it's like 100 something. So if I have 3 full patches or full harvesters, it's like this is multiple minutes of flux. There's some pickups on the map sometimes, but it's not a guarantee, especially early. Thundercore. So the dreadnought spawns with 2 hard points. It is the basic unit. +6 armor for units and structures. That's actually crazy. That stacks with the +5. I have +12 armor on the dreadnoughts. It's a flat reduction, and units have a lot of damage, like way more than SC2, but still, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, dreadnoughts and terror tanks have hard points. Technically, you can lose your hard points because they have separate HP as well. So you got to be a little careful. It's AoE heavy. You may lose your turrets, even if you don't lose your dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts finishing up. The reason I'm building the Terror Tower increases the production speed by 100%, which half the time, not instant. I think we'll go for one more before I start spending all my flux on the top bar stuff. I wish the summoning obelisk counted as production so I could set the rally point easier. Oh yeah, there is a select all of type button. So like, I wanted to rally all my obelisks and there's no hotkey. I have it on Control F. It selects all of them on the map. I mean, same goes with all your units. But you can hotkey it in the... I don't know what the default is. But you can hotkey it in the hotkeys as well. You pretty much have almost all the hotkeys I would want. It's just the process is a little involved.
For the Emperor. They will suffer. Choose me.
There's even some version of auto groups, but it's definitely not on the same level as bar. Oh no, there's still one enemy.
A second entrance has been located, marked for elimination. Commandment of Wrath is ready to fire. Do not relent.
I think there's a timer on it. It used to be sometimes one would get stuck and the mission might not end ever.
Stand fast.
Or you'd have to eventually get there, but I think it's just like 30 seconds of less than a certain amount of enemies. All right, 342 supply cubes. So this mission has the most bonus objectives. There's destroy all the buildings. There's like 3 side objectives, 4 side objectives, and destroy all the buildings. Oh yeah, there's another base here too. Getting those power cores. At some point, you just gotta build barracks. Even the summoning obelisks are not enough to max out. Get out of the way. No, Dreadnought too. Well, the shields actually tanked it, whatever. Fucking idiots. When you upgrade your supply, it goes from energy battery to top bar energy battery. Well, it adds it. It isn't either or. Which is what I'm doing now. I'm sinking all my resources into the infinite energy depots so I can summon more infinite unit obelisks. And so on and so forth. I don't think I want another Dreadnought, but here we are. Fuck it. So the synergy of the only problem is sometimes you accidentally load you can load units into the Dreadnought, and if you accidentally right click it, like say on the Emperor load thing, well, yeah.
It will soon be nightfall. Be prepared.
Would he build walls? Wow. So the last day is going to be the bottom left corner, which is the easiest to defend. There's still a couple buildings up here. Oh yeah, I can just warp. What am I doing? I can't see the warp because I'm too thick. Oh no, because I don't have an exit warp is why. Oh my god. What's the range on the energy battery? It doesn't show it, but it's like... Well, let's check. I think that's about the edge of it. So we should be able to see because it'll automatically... They always drain on summoning towers because they always just spawn. It's pretty close, though. You see. So, about... What is that? 3 spaces. So, shouting distance. They gotta be neighbors, but they don't have to be touching. I'm just gonna put one slightly closer here. Well, like, just slightly adjacent. There we are. Yeah. Yeah, you could have bank. You could probably have like 10 on 1. I stopped being particular somewhere around the 300 supply and 4,000 mineral mark. Because there's no easy way to mass produce buildings. You can't drag box like you can in bar. Which is, I wish.
We walk the razor's edge to victory. Do not falter. One more day. Commandment of Wrath firing. Opposition forces are massed for their final assault. Teach them the meaning of defeat. Choose me.
I think we'll be ready for them. Also, I can potentially recharge them, but I don't think that's worth as much, but... Throw an obelisk or a monolith in there. While the Guardian Towers have energy, they do like double DPS, I think. Each attack drains 20 energy. Can be recharged as well, but... Energy passively recharges over time, but obviously way quicker with the batteries. I'm feeling pretty good about the outcome of this mission, though. We got range increase. Oh, yeah, so the Protectorate also has turrets, but they're a little more involved. You build supply platforms, they can turn into turrets or into sensor platforms, which give vision and also range to friendly units. I don't know if it works on buildings. I think it does. Yeah, 21 versus... Well, let's look at one that's not in range. Yes, it does work on buildings.
Ready to die. On the move.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it's really good to have one nearby. The only problem is it's like a 2-step process. You have to build the depot, wait for it to build, and then build on top of it. So you can't build it. Maybe you should be able to just build it and it would auto queue. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice quality of life to have, to just like be able to press I want a sensor platform, it builds the depot, and then it builds it on top.
Hitting the gas. Ready for battle.
Dumb mission, you have to AFK. I mean, we're suffering from success. This was also one of the very first... So there are 3 missions that were in the game, like, for years now, that have not really been retuned. Like, there's 3 example missions. This is one of them. This, the Soul Invictus, and the Dreadnoughts. They also all do not have really speedrun potential. They're all timed. They're all on rails. Hopefully, but to their credit, the rest of the missions so far have a lot more flexibility. These are 3 concepts: base defense, escort mission, and defend points.
Night is coming.
So they nailed those 3 kind of like tropes, I guess. The other ones do feel like StarCraft missions as well, but they're the objectives are more fluid. Like you can destroy certain things that advance the objectives, etc., etc. But I mean, we know where it's coming from. We know when it's happening, and it's intentionally a choke point. So I think we're like. This might take longer because they can't. Oh my god, they're spawning and destroying everything. They just spawned within it and destroyed all my towers. The Emperor! I can't get there because there's too much shit in the way. So every time a unit dies, it activates the Tempest cores on the Dreadnoughts. That's the flashbang. There is no cooldown. It's for every unit that dies. Friendly unit. Whether intentionally or otherwise, which synergizes very well with the sacrificing for the Emperor. Also, you can play with the UI off entirely. You have full functionality. You just have to know your hotkeys. I guess, or not, but... Another hotkey you can rebind if you like. I have, because I like cinematic mode sometimes. Is there enough bloom?
A final entrant. We have upheld the trust we have been given. Reflect upon this blessed day and grow wiser.
This is what winning looks like. Everybody... Oh, the nuke didn't go off. We got out in time. The Guardian Obelisk. Yeah. The enemy. Have we made it? Almost. I'm seeing a slowdown on the reinforcement here. Or we haven't quite passed a 1 million buffer. Wow, it's actually going to work out almost perfect, though. All right. I haven't played any Vinthra tonight. Have I? Yes, I have. I did a while ago. I haven't played any Prefect, but... I'm not, like... I have played Prefect. I played them all. Alright. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't remember. I've been going through a lot. Been playing a lot. Explaining a lot. Alright. So, the thing is, whenever I play with mercenaries, it just becomes a mercenary game. But what can I do? With Vinthra, you don't really have... The thing, +5 armor for non-biological units does nothing, because it's just like Zerg. Like, oh, Archons aren't that strong. They only do bonus damage against biological. Zerg. Well, fuck me, right? Like, What's happening in the middle? Industrial warfare. I'm gonna try. Well, I tried different compositions. I think I've worked out the compositions. Stingers and keepers. Stingers are too low HP. Keepers struggle too much to attack. Mandragora is where it's at. Lashers are just underwhelming. They do their job fine. Just kind of boring. Lashers are like the Hydra unit. Like stock range damage.
They got all the bot fabricators. We've holed up behind the facility's shields. Those fabricators can make arc bots that can get through our
Why can't I build there?
Bust them up and drive them off.
Why are you being weird?
Damn. They've gotten into the fabricator systems.
What?
We'll be having bots coming real soon.
I think that seedling is bugged out. So you use seedlings, which expand into buildings, which is totally different than any other mechanic in other RTS you know. Also unrelated to any other RTS, you build cultivators, which expand your grass, which is what you build on, because you can't build off of grass. It also regens you.
We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Arc bots need a heck of a quota supply.
Now, the main mechanic is infuse, where you can infuse units twice. Big stat increase per infuse, and then the second infuse gives lifesteal, extra range, or melee. Is it damage? Oh, health for. And it infuses attacks with spores. So when units die, Arcanids, which are very, very similar to Broodlings, burst out of their chest. And that's actually really helpful for tanking and like helping with retargeting. So that's what the top bar power is mostly invested in. Also, you can infuse your teammates and mercenaries. This is a very important point. Vinthra is incredibly good support hero. A little harder to just win the mission on your own with, but definitely not bad at it.
Born of retribution.
Very other RTS mechanics that shall never.
Planet mind. The blue stirs.
Yeah, this game totally ripped off Pokemon. I agree. Nothing's more of a jump scare than microing your hero and suddenly you get put into a massive cocoon, wondering why you can't control your hero. That happens to me every time I play with Vinthra. I'm like, oh, thank you for the infuse, right after a moment of panic. So, most maps have different objectives. I mean, like, they have different areas objectives can spawn. But in the alternative area, there's usually a resource drop. Because there's probably an enemy base there, just kind of blocking things in general. But you also get rewarded with resources for clearing it. And it's generally a good idea, I think, to do so most of the time. Because it's usually very much in the way, so. Do we have the tier 2 tank? Working on it. I'm getting the splash radius, and then the Mandragora have attack speed for health lost. And then all units have stim, called Frenzy, which you lose health and get attack speed and move speed. That's just built into all your units. How convenient. And you see the spores. Those are the Arcanids there. It all works together as long as you... So the priority is to double infuse first. Before infusing everything once. Just clearing this out because this base will fuck up rally points to other parts of the map. I like to just clear it out. These leftist commandos. Is it time for the squirps? And then he said it's squirбin time, and he squirбed all over the place. You're like, Winter, what the fuck are you saying? Is he not squirбin? It's squirбin time. Let the attack wave come in.
Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
What the fuck? Oh, it's part of the attack wave. We just got a little disjointed there. That is a lot of stuff. Where are you guys going? Stay on target here. So the lifesteal on the double infuse is absolutely critical. Which allows, whatever I do, I need to not move command. Because the Mandragores have enough DPS, especially considering the second upgrade, which I haven't gotten, so we should consider it. That they will usually survive unless they're getting focused by a bunch of like high tier units. But if you have enough of them, usually they don't individually get focused that hard. So as you just spread it out a bit and just melt.
Weird signature over there. If you want to go check it out, go ahead. I ain't the boss of you.
That's what I said. This is where I need the thumbs up on the wheel. What do we got? So, if you get a Merc compound, it gives you 4 more charges for your regular Merc compound as well. So, you can use it as a springboard. Or you can just get 2 sets of Mercs. Both are possible.
Ready for duty.
The fuck? Oh no, the voice of the Mercs though. Trying to make sure I got near full upgrades at least. I like the squirps more. Off we go. Wait. Huh. They spawned from the nearest Merc outpost. Interesting. Because, huh, I guess it's just like a universal Merc outpost. Interesting. Alright, anyways, here we go. Squirбin time. Some of you may die, but that'll at least give me good top bar energy. Which is really the goal here.
Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Another fabricator's down. Nailed that fabricator.
Honestly, not many of them are dying, so I'm not getting... You get top bar energy based on how much supply you lose. You also get top bar energy from the W ability. The spores somehow transfer to your... don't question it. But I barely lost any units, actually. That's why I add in a lot of stingers later on, because they just run in and die and feed me top bar energy for infusing my good units.
Looks like they got more of the fabricators.
That was a huge spore there. Almost got my devours. I mean, I still have so many charges and not nearly enough flux. What the fuck happened to the the icon on the minimap? Eat it. Eat it. Thank you. Let's get to squirming.
What calls the planet mind?
Now we got it. The hardest part is going to be getting over this ramp. Because everything's a ground unit. But once we get there...
Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Fabricators just smithereens. Another fabricator down. Nailed that fabricator.
Inevitably, it turns into a Devourer build, no matter what. All the Growl units get... Well, there's still the Mandragoras that have been just chewing up everything, and probably are actually going to be top damage, despite my mass squirm.
Fabricators just smithereens. Didn't doubt it for a second, guys and gals. House Arcadia thanks you all for saving our butts.
Yeah. I'm not trying to speedrun. I'm just trying to...
Immense aerial bombardment.
I'm not stressing to cut a minute off here or there. Apparently there are items to... Yeah, Mandragoras did more damage. I did have slightly more and they were around for longer, but... Like... The key part is the Devourers also hit air. And they have a ton of HP, which allows them, like... It gives me an actual backline, whereas the Mandragoras are melee, so eventually you get too many and they suffer from diminishing surface area returns. Also, the Devourers look hilarious. Almost. We've almost secured the stronghold. It appears we're reinforcing the center, as recommended. What have we done? Oh no, the Order is never gonna... You know, with a concerted effort, if we had a single day of alliance with the Accord, we could potentially wipe the Order off the entire map. But I don't think that's a smart long-term play, considering there's still a week. All right, one more. I think my favorite is Vinthra, and I also think she's the weakest. That's not why she's my favorite. It's just I like the mechanics a lot. But it is harder to build up to that kind of hard carry potential, whereas Prefect and Galavax both have incredibly obvious and super strong, like, units to aim at, whereas she just doesn't. That's why the mercs are so important. Protectorate has Striders. Striders are mobile bunkers where you can put commandos, and they gain veterancy inside of it. Technically, you can put sentinels in there too, but commandos are just fine. And then Galactic has dreadnoughts and the Emperor and just turret spam. Vinthra has intense infusion micro, well-timed frenzy, and a very, very micro-intensive channeled ability that is relatively difficult to use effectively.
Destroy the shield generators protecting these mechs,
even then,
and obliterate the walkers.
I am the we avenge.
Forgot that's the Zol down there. Unfortunately, we can't play him in co-op yet, but we can play against him, which doesn't seem fair.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? What calls the planet mind?
Vinthra herself is right. Yeah, she's... All the heroes can be very tanky. Like, Prefect is also incredibly tanky, even without Infuse, but... Especially since the stun. If you get the ability thing, the stun is like a 5-second cooldown. And it lasts 2 or 3 seconds. On top of the fact you have the top bar stun. So you can keep enemies stunned for like a significant percentage of a fight. On top of the rally, which is really good as well. Just a really good ability. The AoE stim effectively, without a downside. It doesn't cost health, it just is a cooldown. Of course, things like that are satisfying. The fuck? Is there a unit down there or something? Oh. Took the base. Make sure to infuse them at the most awkward times. Get my revenge. Usually bonus up there. We are not ready to go for
We are moving in. Over. This way.
Yeah, this is actually gonna get a little interesting now. I definitely need to double infuse.
We have isolated the location of an ancient siege walker. Inelegant human scrap.
I need that top bar. There we are. To get me my Mandragoras.
Geographical scans have detected a weakness in the nearby rock formations. Collapse them and stall the clumsy siege walkers. Logs recovered from the destroyed walkers have uncovered some intriguing intelligence. I recommend
you got airstrike?
Act on it.
I'm gonna infuse his tier 3. He already has tier 3 commandos. So the veterancy, like a tier 3 commando has at least double the DPS and at least double the health. It might be higher. And then I can do that again, plus add the well, now it's gonna get more confusing.
We are moving in. Over.
You can drag select, but it costs energy per supply. Is why you don't want to just necessarily infuse everything and drain it all immediately. You probably need to do the main objective, though. I'm kind of zoned out. Too busy trying to click individual commandos.
Generator to expose it.
This one's kind of an awkward one, too, because there's no... Oh. God. There's no easy, like, backdoor path. It's probably the worst base for it to start at. I think we're fine. Just need to skip past.
Attempt to engage the walker while its shields are
Get over here.
Destroy the shield
now I have the
generator.
Tobots. I got the, at least I got the second upgrade there. We have no quick way back, which is an issue.
The Siegewalker's shield is down. It is now exposed.
We did take, oh, the rock slowed it down, I see. I kind of want to try the, so the Flame Walkers. I love the Devourers, but I haven't tried the Flame Walkers. So I feel like upgraded Flame Walkers definitely have some potential.
The human abomination burns.
They sound good, Flame Walkers, right? Like, oh, they're a lot of supply, obviously. Need to get some cultivator turrets up there. Got a scurry.
Need assistance.
I don't know the look very well, so I'm just checking whether they're actually infused.
Where can I be of assistance?
Turning the cultivators into turrets. So the Tobots have the abduct ability, but they're also healing, which is interesting. Wait, does nothing hit up? The Tobots don't hit up, only Vinthra. The Flame Walkers and the Mandragoras do not hit up. I mean, makes sense. Enter Devourers. What about the shot? None of the Valkaru hit air units? Okay. Well, back to Devourers it is. Here I go, squirming again.
The Siegewalker is now vulnerable. Reduce it to the grave of history where it belongs.
Let's take this point.
Getting real personal.
The Siegewalker is mobile and shielded.
Cultivator turret has less DPS than a Zergling. It does 48 DPS. So I have a fuck ton of turret damage upgrades from Mastery. The Stinger, the unupgraded Stinger, I don't have the attack speed, is 9 DPS. So it's way more for me. And it's the HP as well to an extent. Wait, does the... Yes, it adds HP. 250 for the base, 600 for the turret. I wasn't sure about that one though.
It appears the enemy has brought additional objects they have
Yeah. No, you can do that. You got it.
for an additional objective.
More squirps.
We avenge.
Extended range, just all unit in sight range. That's kind of crazy. We need more vision range. You can't hit it yet? I just came in from a horrible angle. Like, I need to... I literally can't do anything to it until we take out the shield gen. The timing could use some work on this. Well, the fact that it was... I see, we lost it there. I'm just gonna right click. They have life steal from the objective. I wonder if I can devour it. Here I go, squirming again. The double heals were not quite enough.
The shield generator has been destroyed.
I can't click it, right? Yeah, that'd be too good. I'm disappointed. No, my devours are dying. This is not good. This is actually very bad. Okay, I'll tank it. That was always an option. Probably should have used the Tree of Life. I have the energy because I'm losing so much.
Walker activation detected. It funnels energy from a shield generator. Dismantle it.
Target this area.
It's good that the strongest unit on the map can challenge my squirms. I'm actually glad that they didn't just easily kill everything. This is one of the harder missions because there's a lot of RNG on the direct. Why do I have so many boomers? Banelings. They're banelings. Alright. But we can't call them banelings. They work good. They are effectively ban. He's got it. I'm going the other way. I need to regroup.
Do not attempt to engage the walker while its shields are active. Destroy the shield generator.
I have my Stinger upgrades, right? So the Stingers have attack speed and venom, which is more damage. So they have metabolic boost, they have adrenal glands, and then they have sting over the top. He's got it. Wait, did you crush your... What's up with the rocks, bro?
The human abomination.
He dropped the rocks on all of his.
Well.
It's all it needs is a right click on rocks, which is why it's actually really easy to do. But we're still gonna make fun of him for it.
Destroy the shield.
He literally dropped a fucking cliff like it's a B-list action movie on half of his army. Impressive. The Zol are so OP. Those Eradicators have so much range as well. The Zol are definitely the scariest. They have so many. Well, this particular, the Super Siege Zol. We got the range back, thank you. This is where the lack of movement really hurts. Like, this map is a series of mazes. And to path here, I need to go down, around. Wait, where's it even gonna go? Yeah, without having Galavax. Thing is, you pick your... What? You can... It's interesting you can get by the rocks. I think that's very intentional, but...
Mech is on the move. Destroy the shield generators first.
Where shall Vintra
Here I go, squirming again. Oh, what the fuck?
The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that siege walker to our history books.
It doesn't... Technically, we don't need to hold it. As long as we checked it off once, it counts as achieving it. Obviously, we don't maintain the bonus, but... What is the attack speed? Are they attacking very... So they are attacking pretty quickly. We gotta do like the Hero's Void Ray micro with the squirps. But it's 0.4 second reload, so... It's definitely more of a beam weapon, but technically you can stutter step it.
I will not rest until the invaders are purged.
That was a bit rough. Honestly, attacking into a single walker from the wrong angle really... Also, we learned that Valkaru have no anti-air in their mercenary compound. At all. So... Have we finally done it? Have we reinforced the stronghold? We have. We are now 1 million ahead. Our biggest lead. So... To the keepers out there, keep an eye on Stronghold Tau. If that gap drops below 500,000, we will activate emergency action, which will be me begging people on Discord to defend the planet. Mostly. But hopefully everybody's got their masteries set up. Stronghold Tau. is now as strongly held as maybe any world in the galaxy besides High Council. Typhon's Call, which has been kind of just everything near the homeworld is pretty high, partially because you start there. I think people like jumped once, so like I guess I'll just do some missions. But of the worlds that have flipped at any point in the war, it is by far the most fortified now. Which means they will have to overcome that to ever flip it back. So, the battle for the South continues. The next base, for multiple reasons I'd love to reinforce, is Galactic Zenith. That is my new target. As one, it is the most connected. Now, I know I said strategically when I hold them to choke points, but this is another stronghold. It's connected to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different. It's aptly named. So, it's an attack path into most of the galaxy, and a choke point stopping attacks from it. So we've now secured Stronghold Tau, which will cover the western flank, and the Galactic Core can be threatened and defended by the Galactic Zenith. Sure, they can jump by, but it's just going to naturally draw the most attention at the choke point, right? It also has all the core bonuses and a mutator, and we currently own it. It also has one of the best occupation buffs: unit vision and attack range, which is obviously good. And then the mastery bonus is unit vision, which, as we've already established, is actually kind of important because, one, you can see it coming to cast your spells, and I'm pretty convinced that there are many units that outrange their vision by default. Generally, seeing more and shooting further is never ever bad. So, it's time. We'll keep an eye on Tau. And if they, the key part of it is, if they set their attention on it, well, it's now so much of it. I don't need to go into the theory crafting here, especially not while I'm not playing a mission, but there's a finite amount of missions people can play. And instead of spending your time playing missions on a planet that'll flip back in 6 hours, we just played missions that on a planet that may never flip back because we did. That's the idea. Making them much more meaningful. Literally and morale-wise. Yeah, the last day is going to be everybody jumping to every planet. Like, for example, the Undergrowth, only 100k. Deep in Eden Worlds. What about Aurora Vale? Apparently we're already there. 50k. This is like 2-3 missions. Like, that's like 2 or 3 rounds of missions for a single party. Back here, apparently, well, a lot of these are at risk as well. There's a lot that could be flipped, like, in 2 or 3 rounds of concerted missions, so. There's some strategery here. I'm honestly impressed by how it doesn't feel like you can't cheese easily. Because everybody can see it. One, everybody's seeing what everybody else is doing. Like, you can't instantly flip things. There's no way they can take Stronghold Tau. Even if they concerted, we would know. There would be an amount of time, and we could potentially counter it. Now, it shouldn't be a full-time job, obviously, but the idea is, it's like a real war. Yes, a real intergalactic war. Where you're not going to be able to move your ships around in time to save certain areas. But you can anticipate which ones may need saving. I want the Galactic Zenith, and I want people to have this buff. And also the side effect of Galactic Zenith and making people play at it, it has the worst mutator in the game. Minus 50% mining. If you can win on this one, you can win anywhere. There is nothing more difficult than having half the income, especially early. We were just playing the Horde mutator, which is 75% larger attack waves. But at some point, you just get enough AoE. This... so it's partially a skill check, and partially a very important point to hold. Let's go for 1 million. We're currently at... because you know, this is a planet that people are not going to want to play at. Most casual, like, people are going to get in, be like, why am I fucking broke? And it's not a fun, honestly, having a lower mining rate is just not fun most of the time. It's just feels bad. Everybody likes, that's why people have big game hunters, fastest map possible. They want unlimited money and not be able to spend it, not the opposite, right? Like, so, the Keeper Council stares in the face of adversity. We'll see who flinches first. Alright, thank you, Dracos. Mike, maybe one more, but we just did 3, I believe. I see you, Clarion. I'm gonna make you play. We're trying to rotate. What happens when I queue random players on that planet, but I don't get the mutator? If you queue random, there's a 50-50 chance you're the host. If the host determines what planet you're fighting over and the mutators. If you got a mission or a mutator that is not the one... You can also tell by the spawn position in the game, actually, if you know which mission. But if you get a different mutator, or even a different mission than you queued, which I don't think should happen, but you're not host. So. Have a Keeper Gaming with me? Well, go keep at it. Thank you. No, I appreciate that more. Wait, have I jumped? Let's jump. The Galactic Zenith, where many noobs have failed. But now, the Keeper Council will succeed. Sure, the income may be half as much, but the glory twice so. We will maintain the center of the galaxy, and from it, liberation. And managed democracy. Thank you. The items showed on your ship? Which items? Like the equipped ones? I'm not sure how they apply. Is there anyone in around Galactic? Can see you out there. Technically, you don't have to be there. As long as you're on the map, I can invite. Because I'm there. That's what's important. So damn confused how building stuff works? You mean like once you get into the game, not on the Galactic map? Because nothing can be built on the Galactic map right now. It's just all placeholder. But if you mean in the game, I'll do probably a poor tutorial because we'll be poor in the game, but... All right. Exclamation point finders, keepers. I'm gonna get some more water. We're gonna find someone to suffer through the modifier, the mutator, and do a giveaway. And we'll see how it goes. We're gonna try to get to 1 million. See, I've only played this a few times. Didn't like it, but we were too busy flipping half the galaxy every day then. But it'll be interesting. All right. Who's in orbit? Gonna pick one from Twitch. We'll do one more on... yeah, we got 2 more. And then I gotta get the next batch. So... we have Hell's Reach. Okay. Tell me you have someone to hand it to. Who will join the council? Now I want gigastructures the Alliance builds together. Well, have I got news for you? That's planned, and the placeholders are already in the game. They don't do anything right now. But it is the intent to be more than just slamming missions. Congratulations on your new co-op partner as well. Glad to see it. Finders keepers. All right. Who do we got in orbit? We should just save all the currency and build to max. I don't think it'll be this season. Like, this is the test. This is the very first season. I think it would probably take a kind of a reset before that's implemented. But yeah. I know, I see you, Dracos. You're not a fall back, you're a fall forward. Just want to make sure if anybody wants to get in on it. Will the mastery bonuses carry over? I don't know. So, here's two schools of thought. One, obviously you kind of want them to, right? Two, I don't want them to feel tied to having this, like, exact amount of planets. I would imagine the seasons would be significantly longer and mastery would be easier to get. And then it would reset. Maybe there's some sort of permanent mastery or, like, faction reputation or something that you can get that's more, like, that carries over. But yeah, I don't think they should feel tied to, like, this amount of planets or that amount of stats from it. Because it'd be cool to kind of, like, discover new... People don't like losing. It's not like StarCraft 2 Mastery, though. These are just stat increases right now. They're honestly kind of boring. They're just something. So. Alright. Wally Nova. What planet are you at? I do love how I can literally... I love anything that doesn't require me to add people on Steam. Some offense to the world. The fact that it's literally like an MMO thing. These are just the people not in a mission right now. I don't know how accurate it is to everyone. Like... Oh, yours, but I can't see you. Can you see anyone else? Because if not, you may need to update your game or restart it. Did I leave party? We're gonna try to get, like, I want people to know how to set it up, so. Again, you don't necessarily have to be in the same system. It's just whatever the party lead is. I restart. Give it a couple minutes. If anybody has any other questions about this part of the game, now's a good time. We're gonna grind another few rounds. Honestly, I thought I'd get bored, but then they released the items and a strategy actually kind of came together for the map. If it was just still flipping 20 planets a day and that being the whole thing, I don't think I'd be quite as invested, but... There's still a lot of flipping, but at least I have a clear strategy. You like that people can jump anywhere? It's not like Helldivers. Well, it's not like Helldivers because this is PvP. Also, they can't jump anywhere. I like that there's the option, and I do like it's a high cost. And it's not like you can't counter it as well, so. Oh, I see you. Wow, the old turn it off and on again actually worked. Sometimes it takes a second, but... So you gotta press accept party, and then you just gotta keep pressing escape till the prompts go away. Again, the UI is functional, but there's a lot of things to iron out. So what? I'm gonna try Galactic first, I think. Good luck, Mom. Where do you make the calls on which planet to focus on? Oh, just on the stream, and some people listen, and most have no idea. There is no control of any kind besides me having a stream. There is no sort of leadership controls or anything. Even the chat in the game is kind of dicey because you can't see it unless you're out of game. Right now, most of the organizing is happening on the Discord channels, on the official Discord, like the Zerospace one. Or on streams, I guess.
Commanders,
so,
Patrick Haggerty.
The hardest mutator.
Sector of 7th. The city of Griffinston is on its last legs. Hostiles.
I'm gonna lean extra heavily into free units. We're going to have 50% less mining across the board. I don't know if that.
Make our stand here. Tell those commanders, destroy the portals before they activate and save our city. Zerospace rupture is opening. We're about to have company. Get out there and close that portal.
They will suffer, scorch them all.
Yeah, there's already a lot of thought about how to improve it. And this is the time to give feedback. Like, they've already patched in a bunch in the first week. Like, this isn't the intern on SC2, guys. And there was a lot of stuff that they've already planned that isn't implemented yet that, honestly, based on what I've seen so far, I trust them to do well. Design. The implementation is still... Oh, shit. We need to take this out. So, the units... The drone, each base... I was going to explain the building. So, it's a queue system. You can spend all your money and be in debt for the next 10 minutes. That might be why some people are struggling, for sure. What happens is the building system... Your main base has, like, 3 drones. These are builder drones. They get sent out to wherever you want to build buildings, which is not that important if it's near your base, because they just do it almost instant. If it's further away, then it's not. So, in your buildings will build. But if I decide to queue up, like, 10 barracks right now, it will, it won't spend your money now if you don't have it. But when you get that money, it will spend it. And keep spending it, and then you'll have no money, which is not good. It's better to have some money. The same is true for units. If you can't buy it now, you can queue it up for later, which you might be like, why would it do that? That if you think about it, it's actually way better than StarCraft 2, where you, like, the optimum play is the moment you get the minerals, you build the Marine or the SCV or whatever. But the downside here is you can go into debt very easily. And also in game. So you have to kind of think about it. It's especially helpful when you're actually rich and you haven't been paying attention. But that is what's happening.
That'll show them they can't mess with us.
And you have to kind of keep track. I'm advocating now for a global production queue, like over here, that shows you buildings building and queued up, and then where you could cancel from it. Because the only way to cancel buildings is to find the building you started and then, like, actually click on it. Which is quite unwieldy, I think. Master with mech spam. We got 20 builder drones around my army. What units did you build? That is actually relevant. predators, and they were just magically repairing around your army all the time, even on the middle of the field.
I obey.
The flame of the idols burns bright.
I march to battle.
The predators aren't built like they followed you. That might be a bug, like from the factories. Kind of wish they would sometimes. So like the Protectorate buildings have healing drones that, when you're in range, heal things nearby. Kind of slow, but from the very start, don't pay extra. It's just built in. God, I'm trying to expand, but I'm thinking maybe not worth. I don't know. Well, we've got our flux now.
Establishing prime roots.
Present. March for glory. They will suffer.
The Emperor, of course, can help.
I seek battle. Ready for battle. My enemy.
What? They've got devours. Well, it doesn't matter who dies, us or them, so I'm gonna grab the devour.
Enemies incoming. Hold firm.
Sometimes it is just better to walk by and then being slowed. I'm just gonna go right click. I don't think it's gonna be quite enough. So the shields will regen, but it's like StarCraft shields that they regen slowly over time. Oh god, one more hit. They have way more shields than they have health. It's like 10,000 shield, 2,000 health or something. So I dilly-dallied a bit too much. Technical term. When he infused it, did it make it permanent? My Devour? I think this happened before, and there was still a timer, it just didn't show up. I mean, I'm hoping it's permanent, but I don't think it is. Yeah, we gotta take it slow because we literally have half the income. And there aren't too many drops on this map, like things we can pick up, so.
What is your will?
Killing the enemy counts very much. We should be able, yeah, the shields are barely regen. Should be okay.
That'll show that they can't mess with us.
There's a side objective. I'm just gonna A-move there and see what the pathing is. Is there... Sometimes there's a set of rocks. I don't think over on this side.
Interesting. Portal scanners picking up something different. If you can spare the forces...
The income is so low that each dreadnought is a significant amount of time. Maybe the Devourer is permanent. I don't know.
Pouring at us. Stand firm. Civilian refugees from the outskirts say there's something out there. Maybe worth checking.
I'm gonna add some power conduits over here. But it's just you can't really speed run because you don't have the power units nearly as... Oh, fuck. One more energy, please. You got extra supply? Oh, great. Wait, I can't warp a unit that I mind control? Disappointed. Look at that extra Tempest Core. I forgot to rally my Tempest Cores. It's kind of an annoying thing to do because they don't show up as production. But I would rally it to Dreadnoughts, but then it would just load into the Dreadnought, I think, which I don't want it to do. I don't know how much damage does the bombing do. Not nearly enough to break the portal. That ain't gonna happen. I'm just right-clicking. Give him a shield. It'll last about half a second, but that's better than no seconds. You can also do a bombing run while they're all distracted there. I just don't want them sniping off my...
You collapsed a portal.
Alright, calculated.
Thanks you both. Another portal detected here.
Did I accidentally load my hero? Not quite, but give me that. Very technical. Get out of there, Squirb. Saving my energy and instead just stacking the conduits now. How long? We're pretty much just doing objectives on Emperor cooldowns. Because the Emperor doesn't care about your income woes. You know that's right.
Pouring at us. Stand firm.
Probably should have been Guardian Obelisk. Doesn't make any sense here. Well. Still got plenty of time. It's really not that, like, this mission on a speed run is maybe 12 minutes. I guess I've been playing almost exclusively with the mutators, so probably less than that with no mutators, but this is half income. Like rallying the summoning. I want to summon the Emperor near the Dreadnought so I get all the benefit of units dying and activating the Tempest. But then they load into the Dreadnought instead because it's too easy to click. Is the issue. My Emperor could beat up your Emperor. So that's actually a huge one to get. The monstrosity gives 1k, 1k. And unfortunately, we're already kind of in the end game here. I think we just go in the front door. It's too much of a choke point otherwise. I never got the Thrall upgrades. I'd like to at least get the Steel Sworn one. I think that would... I don't think the basic Thrall ones are really necessary. They don't do too much. Because you'd never really have enough for them to be a meaningful amount of damage. So... But the Steel Sworn one keeps them alive longer, makes them a better front line. It's, Wait, what? The fuck? Why do I have two? Okay, well that's not a good example then. Because I don't know why I have two of the same thing. Do the units have any abilities? Yes. So there's a combined command card. No matter what units your faction has, you'll be able to cast them. Of course, there are some other potential downsides of that with, like, mind control stuff, but... I'm intentionally building a composition where most of my abilities are on units. Oh, rip. Well, besides this exact scenario, I'm intentionally building a composition where it's mostly just a move and then micro my power units. Like my Dreadnoughts. And summon the obelisks. Use the cleave occasionally. Alright, a little rough, definitely slower, but it really forces you to think about what you actually want even more. Like, you're already strapped for resources early, but... Emperor, wow, wow. That was way worse of a disparity. The Devour I mind-controlled is on the board. One Devour did more than every single Thrall in my entire army combined. Maybe... Oh, wait. That might be the play now that I think about it. Just pick up mercs. Like, guarantee mercs. They're gonna be better than the standard strats. And he's a Synthra, so he can infuse. Which is less affected by the budgetary concerns. It was infused, which it made it permanent, which is very interesting. We're up to, great job, guys, 100K before I finished a mission. For reference, I just got 5K, so, I mean, so did Wally. So, mercenaries do cost money, obviously. Well, we're gonna unequip the buildings. Can I just unequip and not have anything? Oh, put it in its slot. Unit ability cooldowns. +5 armor to non-biological targets. And we'll grab the Indari, which is the only merc I've leveled up. I could go for the Thralls with Witness Me, which increases the attack speed of units when it dies. Yeah. Yes, that's one of the upgrades. The upgrade is Witness Me! When the Thrall dies, it gives a big attack speed and damage buff for like 20 seconds to a nearby unit. And the Thralls are dying all the time, so... That's kind of their whole thing. Take a look over there. Looks good. Looks like we pretty much stopped the attack entirely, and now... Great job out there. Yeah, I like this idea. I like... Well, it's not going to be the same mission, necessarily. Other missions are going to be easier, I think. That is one of the harder ones. I think it's way harder if you're broke on that one. More than any other mutator, because pushing into the bases is difficult. Is this similar to StarCraft? It's StarCraft 2 co-op with a Helldivers / planet-side galactic war over the top. And there's also sweaty PvP. You can go balance wine with people if you'd like. It's not actually StarCraft 2 co-op. It is obviously very clearly inspired. And goes beyond.
Greetings, Commander.
Just to be clear.
High Prefect Bachman of the 7th Sphere. I'm here to call on your aid.
Do you equip the planetary masteries? Right now, it's just your planetary bonuses. The only thing implemented are the items.
Hostiles have moved in to secure them. We will need to turn these fabricators against them. Capture them to aid in your push to down the enemy's bot production.
I feel like I'm gonna need the Terror Tower. We switched to Galavix. It's a Valkaru, which is pretty scary, but not deadly. Finally got an item. How many try to connect to your game?
First fabricator.
With your party member on my screen?
Send robots to support us against the hostiles.
Wait, is it Wally? Yeah, do I have the right party member? I do. For now. I think we need to grab the flux. Yeah, I need to get the tech building, so you can't just skip them. Oh shit. Oh, it's a hero. I can't mind control it. Fuck. Just have this be a fallback monolith. Because the monolith will stay as long as it doesn't die. It's not timed. It's a super turret. I think I'm gonna go for hero upgrades a lot quicker. We're gonna have to micro the hero. This is gonna be more like a Warcraft situation. Defense of the fabricators. Now we'll see. Did I get the Merc compound started? There are bases on the corners, but it's a lot of effort. I think we push to the secondary setup here. Oh yeah, and defend attacks.
What do you want?
No monolith yet. Grab one of those. So the killing a unit reduces the cooldown of things, and then Mind Blaze being permanent. That's a lot of my flux gone already. Devour. Can I just build it? I'm poor. Requires Terror Tower. Of course it does. I mean, I think it's worth, like, in between. So everything's dying here, and everything that dies counts. You don't have to sacrifice. Well, they're being sacrificed, just less willingly. So we gotta use the Emperor to take down the turrets. He gets double damage against buildings. So that's his best objective early. Gonna get another monolith. Try to use it on cooldown. I find it a lot more limited than the Emperor himself. Even though they're technically the same cooldown. Well, the Emperor can move, the monolith cannot. That's why. Like, I don't think it's gonna be close.
It's like fabricators aren't the only thing House Sung left behind. There's a whole databank of prototype schematics. Scans show a...
And look at that flux trickling in. Well, here we are.
So we can fully access that data and churn them out of our fabricators.
So here's the thing. To get Witness Me, I need another 200 flux. Flux me. Wait, this is... I'm just gonna eat the Devour ability is actually useful now because I can't, like, infuse. So eating individual units is definitely more valuable than it was. Num num num. It's a lot easier to do the side objectives from the side itself. Almost got the Emperor ready. I think we need either numbers or a more obvious... Yeah, I'd take just a number below the timer for the cooldown, to be honest. Like, nom 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 nom. Well, yeah. While it's digesting, it's trailing corrosive slime, but it cannot... It's too busy digesting, so it can't attack out of its mouth. Important technicality.
Databank uplink complete. We'll be pumping out robots soon enough.
I will finish them.
Gonna try to just grab this expo area.
Let it rain chaos.
No, 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 no. I am getting bogged down, though. There are fabricators over here, but... Well... Oh my god, he's still digesting, bro? Grab that. Can I eat another one? Honestly, the cooldown is not that long. It's melee range. Or near... Wait, can I digest air units? Well, that's disappointing. I have to get rid of the extractors, too.
Secured another fabricator.
I can get another one now. Do we cap both these? Yeah. Okay, we'll let that obelisk finish it off. They won't spawn from that, right? This one is technically a spawner, but I don't think that's how it works. I didn't want to use my energy on a warp conduit. A warp. Obelisk. What am I saying? Do I have witness me? Here we are. I think one more barracks. Rationing out my income. No, we just go to the other side and get the drill bots. I mean, maybe we can push the expo button. This is holding. How did we get any drill bots? Wait.
Another fabricator is under our control.
Huh. Come on, get in there. Not good enough. No! The Emperor got distracted. Wait, oh, what the fuck? Oh, the monstrosity. Emperor, go! I can't eat it, right? Wait, I can eat it. I can eat it! Okay, it didn't count as killing it, though. Okay, pro tip, don't eat the objective. Well. It... like, 3 minutes to digest. I didn't realize the digesting time actually was based on, like, the supply of the unit. I'm just gonna go... Look at that timer.
For the Emperor.
That's how long the slime trail lasts. And I just ate the biggest unit on the map because your mother is on a different map. Well. All right then. What if you team kill it? I just want to see what happens if I don't. I'm just leaving. Watch it pop out in our base. I don't have any natural lifesteal besides the basic item stuff right now. Honestly, I feel like this is just... It's too late for this to matter. By the time this base kicks in. But it's worth trying just to see. Still like 30 seconds.
Oh, looks like someone left behind location, would ya?
We're almost there. It counted! And we got the 1K. It just had to finish digesting the objective. Alright. Yeah. Just simply eat, wait 3 minutes, profit. Simple. Uh-oh, they have drill bots now, though. We're gonna have to deal with, mid. They will push. Drill bots outrange pretty much everything. I only have 4 racks.
Fabricator captured. Fine work.
I will finish them.
Can I solo the, Wanderbot? I seriously doubt it. Not with this poor imitation emperor. Well, hello, everyone. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, no! Fucking Tobots. No, Squirms. Eat. 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 They're starting to push really hard here. I can't eat air units. Continuing issue. We're outflanking them. Eat, eat, eat. No. Did we get it? Oh, this is still happening. Hmm. No, squirms. I think they'll get there. The Wanderbot actually doesn't do that much damage. It just does like a random AoE attack. Like it's freaking out.
Acting an enemy mobilization. Intercept their force and prevent them from pushing us back.
There we are. That gives top bar power passively.
He has come.
Technically, I could use it to attack, but I'm probably not going to. All right. Who's hungry? No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Eat the Reavers. Unfortunately, none of my Devourers can attack because they're all too busy digesting. Fortunately, they still do damage, though. Seems like it's going well enough. It's a bit of a mess. Almost enough to one-shot the turrets. I can't believe the slow affects the Emperor. No! Ah! Who's hungry? We squirm! We came, we saw, we squirmed. Devours. Certainly a term. Do I get credit? So, how does the damage count work? I ate the entire monstrosity. Does that count as damage? Like, also, I have the... I don't think it did, because I'm pretty sure the monstrosity has, like, that amount of health. I'm nerfing my damage numbers so I can't brag about them as hard. But we know how effective it was, alright? I was like 10k. Yeah, I'm definitely doing... I don't know how much the trail does, but alright. You can kill the drill in the plant mission? You can, indeed. It isn't the easiest thing, but I like how it's there. It would work better with Vinthra. Nothing... Well, the Emperor is so good. Well... Vinthra just makes all your other units better. Vinthra is not nearly as good at defending... Well, I keep thinking about the last mission I played. There's 10 missions. Maybe 11? 10 or 11? So, it's not going to be that mission necessarily again. It probably won't be. Unless it's the Dreadnoughts. Then it'll be Dreadnoughts 3 times in a row. 799,000. I'm loving seeing it go up over 100k with each mission. We got 10k ourselves, but great job, teams. The council, High Council approves. Our newest stronghold at the Galactic. Oh my. I mean, it's looking good. There's a mess down there. It's always a mess down there. Stronghold Tau now has 1 million buffer. I like that. Now we're pushing. This is perfect for the low economy. Like high economy, you're just trading units all the time. Low economy, eating a Reaver. So before I was playing the Horde Mutator, which is 75% larger attack waves, but with full money. Now there's 75% less units we're facing with half the income. Which seems like it should be, but that means all of the tech, all of the buildup is slower by a lot. Because there's only a few ways. And so the fact that we have so many planets, which means we have so many extra starting resources, is a huge deal right now for this. Like we start with plus 150, 200, 225 flux. I don't know what the baseline start is. We start with 300, 450 hexite because we have all these planets, making this easier. So this is a perfect time to do this mutator when we have that jump start. Because it's just mining rate. It's not like half money. You still get that amount, like, as a starter check. Yeah, starting money and top bar energy are the two. Anything that you bring into the mission to start is the best bonuses by a pretty huge margin. This is one of the easiest, if not the easiest mission. Well, easiest is probably Dreadnoughts, since it's a static objective, but close second easiest.
Be advised the deployment
routinely filling the entire
packages being lost.
last area with
Your
buildings
team will protect the
just to do something for the last like 4 minutes while you wait for the machine to stare at it.
Begin assault on the enemy stronghold and destroy their
I'm building the same amount of bases or buildings I would with actual money.
Through the assembly process.
Engineering here.
Got to use the harvester cultivators more. So the harvesters each can build a cultivator. That's the faction bonus for the harvester. Usually it costs 20 minerals, and those 20 minerals, we want to keep those minerals. All right, like, I need an elder womb to get the devours. Unfortunate. Using the spores to charge up. Get his hero. Pretty sure the slurp is higher DPS than basic attack. We can pull it, maybe?
My enemies will die. Their heartbeats will cease.
I'm gonna have 2 harvesters here. Well, we're clearing this anyway.
They will suffer. What calls the
Pretty much solo Vinthra.
For the Emperor.
She's perfectly capable of it.
We avenge. Their bodies snap.
I'm saving the pods until I know where I want to put them.
Sol Invictus mobilizing to retrieve the first component package. Escort it.
I am the weak.
Nothing as a meteor from space. How did the Zerg drop in SC2?
Flesh and metal breaks.
Oh, I think up here, yeah. Obvious spot. That's a lot of shit.
Born of retribution.
For the Emperor.
We avenge.
Module reached. Unlocking package for integration.
I am the weak. Death fuels
I'm gonna get my last 2 harvesters. This is the only time I'm carrying. So harvesters cost 100 hexite, which is actually quite an expense at the moment.
flesh and metal breaks. Born of retribution. I am the weak. Where shall Vinthra avenge? We avenge.
Sol Invictus taking fire.
Was that the whole wave? So you get energy with the W ability based on the supply of the unit that's killed. You implant spores and then you harvest them as long as you kill within a certain amount of time. As one does.
Their bodies snap. What calls the planet mine? Born of retribution.
Gonna get my free. Oh, that's a pretty big one. Don't quite have the Ember Womb. I'm saving up my infuses for my squirps.
We avenge. What calls the planet mind?
It takes... Now, I probably could have done it a little bit quicker, but it takes a solid 5 minutes to get all the way up the tech tree. To get... Now, it's not because I didn't have money. It's literally just that's the timer. I think it probably could have been like 30 seconds faster because I didn't quite queue it up in time, but... So... I'm just debating on what my Hexite sync to be. You hungry? No. Honestly, it does take it out of commission for quite a bit. Don't die.
Round ops, second package found. The Omnidar is pinging hostiles. Expect additional resistance. Upgrade complete. Moving to the next objective.
I think it's still the Mandragoras. Infusion, they're just too strong. Can't be skipping them. What is going on? The Zol have ruined my beautiful grass. Fucking sharpshooters. I should be able to infuse the Sol Invictus.
Sol Invictus taking fire. Module reached. Unlocking package for integration. Sol Invictus taking fire.
Where's my next squirb? Not enough flux, yeah.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Let it rain chaos.
I literally don't mind enough flux for another one by the time the Merc cooldown comes up. It's a little sad.
I will fit.
Oh, that one's not upgraded. I'm hoping we get like a little indicator. Like, I'm thinking the cleanest way to do it is just like the Veterancy, where you have Infuse. Where when it has 1, there's like an open green circle. And then when it has 2, it's a full green circle. And then no circle if it's not infused. That way maybe you could cut down a little on the scale of units and still be able to tell. Because right now it's literally just you can tell by the way it is, bro. Isn't that neat? Look how dummy thick those units are. Which is hilarious. I will say, I think.
Mech under attack.
Ready to die. None escape.
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance. Picking up some unusual readings on scanners. Adding POI.
I can't get the stinger upgrades, but I can get some stingers to get some extra top bar.
Have a lot of stored energy for infusions.
Yeah, what am I going to infuse? Oh. Never mind. I knew that. Here I go, clearing again. I'm not gonna waste the Devour when I'm fighting mostly ranged units. Like, it's gonna put him out of commission when I need to fight another half dozen units. It's great against like the Reavers and maybe the Protectorate tanks, but against siege units, I'd have to walk into range, which doesn't seem like a good idea. Especially since with the double infuse I have lifesteal on attack. The grass gives regen. And there are some Grell units that can be upgraded to have effects. And you can only build your buildings on it. As Grell. You must build on grass. Of course, with the Nourishing Pod, you are able to pretty much slap it down anywhere. Takes a second, but on a cooldown.
Unlocking package for integration.
But at least you have that. I wanted to make sure I dealt with most of it. There's apparently 15% damage resistance fighting up to high ground. Like, they take 15% less damage from attacks from the low ground. I'm not sure if it's also they do 15% more. I don't think so. But that's what there was a tip on the load screen. That's what I'm going off of. Oh, wait. Do I eat it? Who's hungry? No. So the only awkward part, I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna send it home. I don't know what happens if it dies. I feel like, okay, I feel like we have to find out. Sorry. What are you doing? Why are you not dying? Does he get regen while digesting? Doesn't die. Can I eat my own units? No, you can't cannibalize your squirms. I need to stop. Which would be something.
Component package unlocked. Integrating ordnance.
It is surprisingly hard to kill these.
Something strange out there.
Okay, well, let's see. Ah, pop back down! Exactly what you would hope would. And it was at like the relative HP of the Devour. Yep. It was in there the whole time. Oh no. Does it get damaged? I think so, but it may have been, it was already damaged before I ate it. But, so it seems, the Devourer seems to be related to the supply cost of a unit. A lot of things in the game are related to supply cost, like energy gains and stuff. The time of the Devourer, which it leaves a trail of excrement, which is corrosive. Of course, important. So technically it's a feature and a bug.
Significant enemy presence detected around the next package. Upgrade complete. Moving to the next objective. All systems green. Sol Invictus is fully operational. Sol Invictus taking fire.
I got it. Uh-oh, is this the thing where the pathing gets a little fucky?
Sol Invictus taking fire.
Establishing prime routes.
Oh, it's got it now.
Module reached. Unlocking package for integration.
So we just got a new Merc compound. That means I can build a bunch more squirms. Because every time when you get the Merc compound bonus, it adds charges. Technically, you could build other mercenaries or just build more of your own. Which is pretty amazing. Here I go, squirming again. Have a nice night, Dracos. Thank you. Finders keepers.
Their bodies snap.
I need to stress, these are not Grell units. They are mercenaries. No matter how water Grell they look. Well, more like amphibious Grell, but they morph into a Grell frog when they get kissed by a Protectorate prince or something like that. However the legend goes.
Orion at your service. Duty above all.
Do you have enough terror tanks, bro? Yeah, I said this mission was significantly easier. Also, I knew this strat would be better with Vinthra because the double infused lifesteal is just absolutely incredible. Like, Vinthra is clearly... Vinthra can make any mercenary look OP. This one more OP than others.
Ready for duty.
Stronghold assault commencing. Victoria outmoors. Stronghold breached. Heavy enemy presence. Command, the enemy headquarters is inside of a bunker complex. It's unassailable.
Unassailable. You've never met the squirms. Succeeding you, father. The ritual is commencing as planned.
Stabilize the Sol Invictus reactor.
What? I would advise against that.
Advice noted. Ground ops, start your exfil. We aim to level this enemy HQ one way or another.
Understood. Here goes. HQ destroyed. Weapon test successful.
They're so
I
good.
guess.
They hit ground, they hit air, they're hungry. They're just like us. Wow, I only built 4 Mandragoras. They still got 150 kills and did 20% of the damage. You cannot underestimate them. They're so self-sufficient with Infuse because of they get more attack speed the lower health they have. But with double Infuse, they get lifesteal. So they're constantly edging like 30% HP, which is when, especially if they're frenzied, they're at like 120% attack speed. So as long as you don't fuck up in move command instead of attack move, then they kind of just chew through They're also eating things, just in smaller bites. Their original name was Man-Eater, which I guess we got fancier. $882. Only slowing down a bit. We're almost there. Our last fortification for the night. Or at least, like, our concerted one. Stronghold Tau. Still a full million. And Galactic Zenith. It's a mess down there. Let's see. I don't have... There's got to be some other item. I haven't unlocked any other items yet. I know there are more. I'm missing a mercenary, and there's a couple other stats ones. But, so I have regenning health, unit ability cooldowns, which includes heroes. Incredibly useful for, especially Vinthra. And then mercenary health. Well, you need to have this just for the mercenaries, and then you can upgrade it. Oh, that's why they have 4,000 HP, because I have the item at plus 25% with the double infuse at over double. And then... Yeah, okay. I see where that thickness is coming from. So, the mercenaries are... I don't know how additive it is, but the infuse is like double HP each time, plus 20% for the double, plus the 25% for the mercenary. And that's like 437%. And those numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for the enemy, as they're known on the score screen. Exclamation point finders, keepers, by the way. Push chat. Our last giveaway for the first round of them. I think we're getting one more round for the next week, man. No DM. Is it good? If you like StarCraft 2 co-op, I think you like this. I haven't played any other mode. Well, I played a little 1v1 skirmish in early access, but... It does take a little getting used to all the stuff, and it doesn't really teach you how to do it. But that's why you have streamers, to make content for you, so you as a game developer don't have to. Is there PvP? Yes.
Let's take this point.
4 factions, 6 mercenary sub-factions. And there's a tournament with... in a week or two as well, and people are already playing for it. Join the Keeper Council if you do happen to check. Did I reset items? Visual bug. Play. They're still there. You got to play a mission and they'll show up. I'm sure they'll fix it next hotfix. But they're still there, and they usually show up after a match. Keep counts. God, we're so poor. Did I try to build anything? I hope not. There's no... I have no idea where the resource... I don't think there are any resource drops really on this one. There are, but they're not nowhere nearby right now. Oh shit, I did all his... Well, okay, fine. I didn't mean to do all his commandos, but... Now that we're here, might as well double up. I meant to do his hero, but... Honestly, infused commandos are amazing.
What calls the planet mind?
It's just, that's gonna slow down the infusing his,
Clear to engage this way.
No, everything. I can't build these harvesters. Cost too much hexite. Queue them up, that's why I'm in debt. Queuing up too much stuff. That's the only thing, like, it's good to be able to queue up, but people definitely aren't used to it and are just constantly broke because... Well.
Born of retribution.
Can you infuse striders? Yes. It costs like 50. You can infuse anything, bro. Anything. If it moves, you can infuse it. It's pretty much true. Maybe not the, like, mercenary buildings, but...
Where shall we show a little death fuels life?
The machine of fire howls. It is worthless. Do not confront it directly. The seeds of Silkara gather. Our legacy is dependent on your defense.
Please get up. There, nice. +5. I got the spores to... And now... I'm just like, I'm not even building units, really. Maybe a couple Mandragoras, but now I need to save up.
Where shall Winterstarcraft avenge? Death fuels life.
We are moving in. Over.
I got his hero? Okay. I need to save up energy and money to get my Devours. Whoa.
Their heartbeats will cease.
The Earth Shakers.
Group up. Taking a new position.
We kill those quick.
Reshaping the battle.
I am the we.
Don't want to put it right in the path because the cone will just burn all the way through it. Like, just burninating through the countryside. Almost. Get those last 2 harvesters now. That thankfully that one just went under the cone of death.
We have a lot of stored.
All right, come on down. Squirb number 1.
On my way.
I can afford a couple Mandragoras. Is there the infusion? I guess there's an icon now. It's just you can't see it later in the game when there's too much shit on the screen. I didn't realize there is now a circle. Wait, was that there last game? Am I crazy? Has that been there? I've not noticed it before. Kind of exactly what I was talking. I was talking about like on the health bar though, like the veterancy, but with infusion. I don't know. I'd put it next to the star for Protectorate units that are infused.
What calls the planet mine? The invader. I am the lead.
So channeling doesn't just heal; it also increases attack speed, which then increases lifesteal. Because you're attacking faster, obviously. Like, well, there's the resource drop. There's always somewhere on the map. It's usually where the one of the bonus objectives could be, whichever area does not have it. Can I can just eat it. Probably should just kill it though, because then you get the resources. But if we get desperate, I'll just eat it. And we'll deal with it later. Can it nuke? No, if you fully digest it, it just breaks down. And then after, it just takes like 2 minutes. And then when it's done, you get the objective and the money. I killed my own thing last time, and it popped out. And then, like, where, oh shit. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was a lot more scared than I needed to be.
We avenge. Their heartbeats will cease.
Well, things. It's just the stuff. Like now that I'm, like I said, playing this mutator is great for getting even better because it's really forced me to think about the actual build and what is worth it and what isn't. But once you get to a certain point, you've got that momentum. That's how it goes. But it's actually, I was looking at a lot of stuff that I would not have looked at if I was just blasting like I was with the full resources. Right now we're on 50% less mining, so way less. It's painful, but satisfying to figure it out. Well, it doesn't hurt that we do have really high starting stuff, but still.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Oh, more Merc outpost means more charges of squirps. Why would I want anything else? I'm just gonna start clearing the next layers. It will carry over into the next one. I need to charge myself now. If they don't have double infuse, they don't have lifesteal, which makes them a order of magnitude more vulnerable. Any unit. Those force fields. I hate when my growth is under attack. See, at this point, it's a little hard to tell what's infused. I could probably be infusing his stuff, but I'm greedy. Oh, there's more resources over here? Oh, we're rich now. Could probably try to go for the actual kill, but it's already 9. Like, it's only going to be like 2 more minutes. There's actually a pretty huge amount of waves that spawn on this one too.
We avenge. Death.
Easiest way to pick out the mini squirps. I'm gonna use an advanced tactic of putting my units in slightly different places so they don't all get caught on one side.
Neutralize any threats.
We've done it. Always a bit of an anticlimactic one. Noise. Cannot underestimate the Mandragore. Vinthra up to 15. Well, I guess I did play with Vinthra for half the mission. So, our momentum is slowed. Also, we got that mission done pretty quick. The strategic situation is looking like we're going to have a target-rich environment for the rest of the war. But, alright. I want to try a new strat. So, here's the thing. So, all Protectorate units, including mercenaries, can get veterancy. So you can get tier 3 devourers, and then if you have a Vinthra teammate, they can infuse them. Are they? I'm pretty sure they're a biological unit. They're about as biological as you get. Yeah. I don't think I care that much. Vinthra is way too good with the mercenaries. I like it too much to try this. You could also put them in the Striders. Is a fun strat. Unfortunately, I don't have the other mercenaries leveled. I have enough to upgrade one set, but I don't know what I'd pick since I don't have a Rondi. Devours, everything goes into Striders, bro. Is it good there? Not necessarily, but if it's on your team, if you own it, you can't put your teammates' units in it, but if you own it, it's not like mind controlled or something, you can go in the Strider. Flame bots, bastions, they all go in there. All the mercenaries that aren't vehicles, like if it has legs, it goes in the Strider. I don't know why you can't just put the smaller vehicles in there, but whatever. All right. I want to see that 1 million. I'm doing one more. No, just stick with the strat. Let's get it done. And fucking dreadnoughts. All right. Yeah, after this one, we'll do the last giveaway on Twitch. We'll have some more. Well, I don't know if I'll be streaming Zerospace tomorrow. We're doing the cast of the finals of the Division 1 for the College StarCraft 2 tournament, featuring Harvard University, East Beijing University, Shanghai University of Technology, and Southern Alberta Institute of Technology.
Ah, commanders, you arrive. I am Nulcia Camiro. The Maledicent have need of the
Truly a global,
They are the key to our mutual agenda against forces from far beyond. Yet, agents of
It will be replay cast since the time zones, obviously, but I may play Zerospace after. I may complain about the patch some more after.
It'll be your task to halt their assault.
There's time for both. And then on Tuesday or Wednesday, we're showing off Chess Arena and the development, because I'm participating in a Chess Arena. How about Chess RTS? Like people kind of very inaccurately describe StarCraft as for years. Well. But still, mostly going to be focused on Zerospace. Can the Dreadnought be devoured? You can't devour air units, which is disappointing.
Death fuels. We avenge. They will suffer as Winterstars.
Oh yeah, I can't. I actually need to cancel my harvesters. I'm too poor. I have enough flux to start.
Their bodies snap. Flesh and metal breaks.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll manage. I have the slurp. That's all you need. As long as I can slurp. The real danger is the targets dying and then me not restarting the lifesteal and getting overwhelmed. I didn't pick up the minerals over there.
We avenge. Where shall Vintra avenge?
I want to get my pods in a productive location.
As Vintra has. The blue stars. What calls
What are we waiting on here? Oh, there's the canopy.
I am the weak.
I have my hatchery, my
Retribution.
what is it? Bloomwell.
The blue star.
Rallied wrong.
Where shall Vintra avenge?
I could not have. You know, I think I knew it, but there's not nearly as much reason because you don't spawn. You spawn seedlings, which build buildings, which is different than the other factions, which have drones to build. Well, the Zol are different, but the Zol are. Don't worry about it right now. In a good way, like, completely unique, but.
Born of retribution. Where shall Vintra avenge? What calls the planet mind?
The enemy is preparing to launch more dreadnoughts.
I am the winner body.
People whiffing the W, whatever.
Our enemies surround the spire, but cannot penetrate its armor. Only a dreadnought may damage it.
What?
We are moving in.
What are you gonna do with that? Look cool? Okay.
Born of retribution. We avenge. Where shall Vintra avenge?
We do this right, we all go home.
Oh wait, I forgot to. Sorry, my bad.
Hustle up.
Only if they become a star did they get infused. That's how it works. The rich get richer.
We avenge. Born of rich flesh and energies.
Rally to me.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
I've got good faith in that sentinel there. All right.
What calls the planet mine?
I think I whiffed.
We have a lot of stored energy.
All right. I've got my squirps. I'm way off the flux count. Oh yeah, I delayed the harvesters and now I'm regretting it. I mean, I didn't have enough at the very start, but I was late on adding more. I was at like 4 out of 6. Wait, where are my harvesters? 2. Oh, it just finished my 6th one.
We avenge.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Who's the father?
Dreadnought engine activation on our sensors.
I think we'll get a few stingers. So mercenaries you can't queue up, which is a little odd compared to basic units, which you can to an extent for when you get the resources. That DPS is insane.
You have downed their dreadnought command.
All right, bonus time. I've just got these stingers mostly for generating top bar energy. Yes, this is the shuttle mission from Wings. This is the first co-op mission they showed. It's the shuttle mission, except that shuttles shoot you really hard. Like, they bomb the area beneath them. But otherwise, almost identical.
We avenge. The blue stirs. Where shall Vipra avenge?
What's happening? Are you okay? He will be.
Flesh and metal breaks. We have a lot.
We definitely need the mandragoras just to have some more efficient clear.
With you lessons. Yet it is our interest to investigate this objective.
I'm just getting a few. Oh, I built 2 Elder Wombs, is why I have no flux. I think I had it queued up and I didn't recognize it because it wasn't. Definitely need that global production queue. Because I can't tell which of these trees is which when they're just building outlines. Like, it'd be great to just, especially for buildings, to have the production like above the minimap. There's clearly space for it. I think we'll get there. More merc. Unfortunately, don't have the supply. Can drop supply, which is convenient, but the blue stuff in the bottom feels wholly unnecessary for experienced players. Honestly, it's kind of confusing for me. It feels like a placeholder for a command card. Almost. Like, but the command card, like the selection card is over here, so. Well, I guess opposite if you have minimap flip, but. Yeah, just slap the... Yeah, I could definitely... I mean, I've kind of come around to the minimalist UI stuff, but... Like, there's some stuff that's just not there that I'd like. More than stuff that's there that I don't like. I'm not nearly as worried about that.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
What the fuck? We keep slipping by. Let me just make sure my mandragoras are infused.
It seems there are
Which is a little hard to do with this man.
by you lesser minds. I ask that you seek them out for our benefit.
Is that high ground or is it on the other side? Is that... Can I eat the Wanderbot? Yes. I shouldn't. What I need to know what happens after it finishes digesting it.
Not engine activation on our sensors.
Like, and now the time. Oh shit, the timer's gone because a slow effect hit, which also is a bit of a UI issue. How timers get overlapped and then disappear. So one of these has a Wanderbot in it. It's the one that's slowly moving and it can't attack because it has a trail of slime. So the Wanderbot gives you a ton of top bar energy. It generates like 1 per second once you cap it, so it also can technically attack, but you shouldn't use it to attack. It doesn't. It just wanders around. That's its whole thing. We're just gonna let this one. Yeah, I'm interested to see it. Now we don't even know when. I think there's enough time. No, there's still 4 minutes left before the final wave.
Competent works. You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
So full.
Brutes though they were, these Valkyrie held a great many secrets in their ruins. Investigate them if you get the chance.
So stressed. Oh, there's no ramp up there? Ah, shit. There's no ramp on either side. It's gotta be soon, right?
Their launch bay is open. We will have dreadnoughts soon. You have downed their dreadnought commander.
Worst case, if by the time the last wave's gonna start, which is 17 minutes, I think, I will kill it to pop it open and see what's inside. But
you have downed their dreadnought commanders.
We'll see.
We avenge their bodies.
You have downed their dreadnought commanders.
Like, we know where it is, so...
Their dreadnought fleet burns.
There's a chance that, like, getting the timer reset actually reset the idea. It's still devouring. It still has the slime, so... Yeah, it feels pretty fucking secure. I'm just saying.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Oh, it's air is why this keeps happening. All right, what do you got in there? Come on. Come on, spit it out. Spit it out. Stop having such insane regen that I literally can't kill you, and spit it out. I have to use my frenzy to get the attack speed. Ah! Wait, it popped, it teleported. That's a new one. It teleported back to its location. Oh shit, I made the wrong mercenaries there. That's awkward. Alright, no more digesting the Wonderbot. Just get the objective. I picked everything but something that could shoot back. Rel has very few anti-air options. No, stop!
Multiple void
I don't
break
care how
engine
good
signatures.
it tastes.
The enemy is launching a fleet of dreadnoughts at the spires.
Releasing ordnance.
Oh my god. Why can't I build any more, Oh, it built them from the other Merc outpost. I think that actually... Yeah, that should not happen. So, now that I have the bonus objective, it's choosing that as my mercenary compound. Even when I'm building, the Indari stuff. So it is building it.
You have downed the dreadnought commander.
Technically.
Rockets away.
You have downed the dreadnought commanders. The dreadnoughts are no more, and I have taken it.
So it teleported the idea of the Wanderbot was inside.
We will ensure.
It's interesting that when I ate the Soul Invictus, it was still inside, but the Wanderbot teleported back. I wonder what quirks are involved there. Thank you, Wally. GG's. It was fun to try to figure out that. I like that. I like the resource, because it didn't feel like it was impossible. It just forced you to think a lot more about the early game. I'd like more mutators that aren't directly nerfing, but... Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I don't want things that slow my units down and shit. Like, stuff like that is really... It's just not fun. But... This is a bit different, where it's challenging, but it's still the same principles, just more broke. So, you know, should be able to empathize, right? But just in case you are more broke, or just looking out for a friend, exclamation point finders keepers in the Twitch chat for our last giveaway of the first round. Thank you to Zerospace. For having us for the Galactic War, and of course, sending out some giveaways. And I think my review still stands, where if you like SC2 co-op, but you want SC2 co-op that's actively developed, as well as having more of a reason to play besides number go up on a game that's 16 years old today. Happy birthday, StarCraft. StarCraft 2. I'm sorry, Broodwarp. I apologize. I know it's the second. But congratulations to the Danish cable guy. Hopefully on your off time. Where did I put it? I'm looking for... We'll get there. But today is the first day I felt like we were fighting the war. All right, until then, everybody was flailing around, trying to figure out how to actually make any progress meaningfully. And I do think we have a real plan we can execute. And it doesn't matter too much whether the enemies know, because the plan does not revolve around being sneaky. It just revolves around, it's gonna sound really dumb, planning. So the general strategy is fortify the obvious choke point planets with a huge score lead, so that way they don't easily flip and reset, thus making our time and missions more valuable and making it a lot harder for them to find a productive place to attack us. While they continues to squabble over the worlds that flip back and forth all the time, we, on the other hand, secure our place in the galaxy. They don't call it the Giveaway Council, all right? They call it the Keeper Council. So thank you to everyone who played with me or alongside me tonight. Continue to reinforce